Slokusaurus, how you doing? We are hiding right now. We nearly got caught off stream. Oh my god, I wish I had streamed this, but I really wasn't expecting anyone to come into Ansburg. I've gotten complacent, is what it comes down to. Ansburg has been too quiet, and I've gotten complacent. So I was in Ansburg at the telegram station when 3 deputies ran into town. I'm like, oh, fuck me. Of course, they do pinpoint me fairly quickly. I think I was even wearing my hat like an idiot. Like I was like this. Like I wasn't even super in disguise. Which was dumb. I should have had disguise on. I should have had an NPC hat on, but no, I didn't. And I nearly got caught. So there's a little standoff there with me and Senior Deputy Bolton. And Bolton's like, "Come on, Julius, you want to turn yourself in?" And I'm like, no, I'm like trying to figure out how to talk her down. I'm like, it's not gonna happen. There's no way I'm gonna talk her down. So at one point I accidentally called my horse, which I didn't mean to do. I genuinely didn't mean to do. So I send the horse away. And it's also deliberate. Like I wasn't trying to call my horse for a reason, because what ended up happening is she gets off her horse and she's like trying to talk to me through the window, right? Convince me to turn myself in. And I'm like, nope, it's not gonna happen. And finally she goes, "Look, there's 3 of us. You don't want to take that gamble." And I deliver the, "Unfortunately for you, I'm a gambling man." And then I run out, I jump on her horse, I take off. Only one deputy was able to actually keep up with me. We have a chase. We went from Ansburg all the way through Butcher's Creek. I end up stumbling on a freaking log or something. So I was a little slowed down. We get across the river, and then somewhere around this area, I get enough distance, I ditch the horse, I run into the trees, and I'm hiding behind trees, and it is my heart was pounding because I could see the deputy like a fucking shark on their horse looking for me, and I'm just really trying to stay hidden and out of sight. And then finally it felt like I had a chance to escape, so I ran down here, and now we have no horse. We're at the boat station. What I'm thinking is we take a boat all the way down. We take a kayak all the way down, and then we go down here and we sneak into the stables. That's my idea right now. I think that would be a fun escape. I don't think the law are still looking for me. They've probably got bigger fish to fry. But here's the thing too. If they're smart, they're waiting for me in Ansburg, because I do have to go back to Gorma today, and I would love if I have to sneak my way onto the boat. Every time I hear hoofbeats, I get really nervous, but I don't think it's actually any loss. So let's get in the kayak. Let's get in the kayak and go from there. If law find me on a kayak, I literally don't even know what I'm gonna do. What do we want? Do we want something's in the way? Oh, it's got to be a fish. I hate when it does this. Come on, get out of the way, fishies. Here, I'll swim. Get out of here. So yeah, stream hasn't even started and we're already in some hot water. No, I still can't spawn it? Fucking hell. Oh no. Well shit. I don't know what to do. I could let off a shot, but that's gonna alert anybody nearby. Fuck, maybe we just walk to the next one. Where's the next one's down here? Yeah, we can walk to that. And then we can still do our boat plan. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't even have to use my potion, my tonic. I was so scared I didn't even remember to use it. An NPC. Honestly, an NPC cart may not be bad. We already said we wanted to do the boat plan, so let's do the boat plan. No need to ditch it now. Here, music. Hoping that tonic saves you this one day. Maple, I should have used it for this last one, but I miraculously got away. I've had yet another miraculously lucky escape, and this one wasn't even streamed. Luckily, I recorded it at least, but it was not on stream. Oh, I am so excited to use the tonic one day. Now we're just running on foot through the swamps. Would Loki get mad if you jumped on the wagon? Yeah, they'd freak out. I could steal the whole wagon, but I want to stick with the boat plan since we already made the boat plan. You use it, and then we're gonna realize we made it wrong, and Julius collapses. A sudden but inevitable betrayal. Man, where's my lasso? Oh, I gave my lasso to Sneaky. Shit. I need a lasso so I can get a hat. I could just beat that guy down for his hat. Nah, we're good. It's been a ploy the entire time. Man, I'm tired too, so this is going to be a slow trip, but that's fine. I'm still scared. Like, what if the law sees me while I'm doing this? This plan is so stupid, but I love it. Okay, please let me rent the boat this time. Oh, hey, a card. Yes, yes. Okay. I think canoe's the safest. It's like the most. There we go. Any luck with the paper? I don't think so. Isabella hadn't heard back. I might reach out to Ian just to see, like, because I know that people have been kind of MIA. Which way are we going? To make sure we're going the right way. Okay, yep, this is the way. What if an entire posse of law finds me right now as I'm doing this? I'm gonna take it nice and slow. Like we're an NPC. I don't know how often they check the rivers, but if they do. Well, if I'm gonna go down, getting caught because I'm riding a canoe down the Kamasa River like a moron is not the worst way to go. You've been trying GTA and taking breaks? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if Isabella hasn't heard back from him today, I think I'm gonna reach out to him, because I think we should stick with the weekend. I think sooner is better than later. I want to get this on the road. I also am always gambling with getting caught every day I spend in the crossing, so there is that too. Like, there's a legitimate risk. Yeah, I think it's gonna be sick. Just have to stay the fuck out of prison. I know, this game is beautiful. I look at that shit. It's crazy. Upgraded PC recently, truly appreciate. 1440p Ultra, it's completely insane. Yeah. I was saying I think I might upgrade my graphics card to make better video content. We'll see. Because there's some stuff when the camera moves really quickly that, like, it doesn't quite handle. Which makes me very, very sad. Hey, we got a nice crime fog, too. What am I rocking now? Oh, God. I'm an idiot, It's on PC Part Picker. I want to say it's a 1080 Ti? Maybe? I don't know. It's old. It's old. It's got to be at least, like, 5 years old now. Something like that. It was pretty solid when I got it, but it's, yeah. Maybe, I might be exaggerating. It might be 4 years old. It was definitely pre-pandemic. And I've upgraded some things. Like, I've upgraded my CPU. I've upgraded my RAM. Because I've upgraded my motherboard. I've upgraded a number of things since then, but the video card's the one thing I haven't updated. Getting much better compared to it was. Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, I literally cannot afford to do it at the prices it was at, but at least it's getting more reasonable again now. And I mean, I've gotten a decent number of subs, which I really appreciate. I would love to just like put that money right back into the stream. So yeah, so I might upgrade that as well. Well, so far so good. Normal NPC. What? I gave another fake name to Bolton. I said Moses. I don't even know why I bothered with a fake name. Like, she clearly knew it was me. There was no need to give a fake name at that point. I'm burning through all of my former gang member names. At least it's nighttime again now. I always feel a little bit safer at night. Screw Annisburg, let's just canoe to Guarma. Yes. I love ridiculous escape plans. I mean, you all know that about me, but look, we're canoeing to get to a horse stable. Watch the law find me right outside of Saint Denis. Like, right at the, we get all this way, and then at the tail end, that's when they see me. I think we can make it, though. Oh, wait, can I not go through here? Oh, no! Have we reached an impasse? Fuck. No, come on. Tell me I can go through this. No. Oh, wait, maybe. Hold on, what if I get out? Can I push it in? Come on. Oh, yeah, I can stand? Come on. No! Boat! No! Oh, I think it's going. Yes, come on. No! I know, that's what I was like, I could ragdoll into it, but here's the thing, I don't know if I can get on this other side now. Fuck. Man. Oh, this is so dumb. Let's try, hold on. Come on. Oh, 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 we've got it, we've got it, we've got it, we've got it. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on. Come on, float out. Float out. Do I have to get off of it? No, can I get off of it? There we go. Okay, come on, canoe. Come on. Come on, we got this. I'm determined now. We've come too far. Oh, it's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Yes! Look at me! I can't believe that worked! Wait, are there gonna be more train tracks? Oh god, I don't know if we can get into this set. I love sneaking into sand in ERP, even if the threat is so much imagined. Yes, yes. Akima, hello. I mean, honestly, this is riskier than like most other ways of sneaking into San Denis, I feel like, but I love that. I love the fact that it's so risky. Hot Sauce Poppy, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, yes, we can get under these train tracks much more easily. I actually probably do need a stretch break. I'm already sitting terribly. Once we get to the secret tunnel, then we'll stretch. Okay. Well, so far, so good. We're almost where we need to be. Yep, perfect night for it. Rains, clouds, smog, fog, covered, darkness. What could go wrong? I know, I know. There it is. There it is. Whew. Oh my god, and I need energy, I need everything. Sneak to the damn general store and get some coffee. I don't really know if, I'm trying to think about it. Like, I think maybe, so we did say tentatively 8 for the meeting. I don't know if anyone's gonna actually show up. That means we've got an hour and a half. So, I mean, we probably want to sneak over to Gorma early, I would think. Decisions. I mean, the question would be, I doubt they're still out in Ansburg, unless they're really trying to catch me, in which case it'd be really smart to wait at the docks. So I was thinking we could take a boat, not a canoe necessarily, but we could take a different boat all the way up and sneak onto the boat from the north. It's not a bad idea. Oh, yeah. Do that stretch. Oh, little stretch break. I mean, do I have... No, I don't even have my tickets with me. Okay, so I definitely have to sneak and get my horse first. Let's make a plan. Let's make a plan, guys. So we're going to sneak. We're going to get the horse. I think maybe we scout Van Horn, get coffee and stuff from Van Horn. I've got some food at least. I went scrounging. This is one of my favorite things on the run, guys, is going scrounging in random houses, because it feels like such an outlaw shit, right? You find an open house, and yeah, like this whiskey. I'm gonna grab this whiskey. And you just take shit. Go bananas. We could really smuggle things in crates on boats in Saint Denis. Yeah. I would love that. Okay, so let's get our horse. I need coffee and a lasso. I don't think we stay in Saint Denis. Saint Denis feels very risky. Oh my god, there's a horse there. Going quick. Okay. They definitely didn't see me. Did not get a good look at him. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, one of the issues right now is that until we have one sync, or we have one sync fixed, Saint Denis already has so much roleplay. It's like we kind of have to focus on areas outside of Saint Denis first, but I mean, I'm sure one day it'll be much more doable. Oh god. Okay, let's go to this side. I don't like being out in the open there. Oh yeah, no. I love that shit. I love that shit, honestly. Like, in a perfect world, I would love for just Sanity to be bustling with life, you know? Just like so much shit going on. It would be so cool. I love like the gang wars and the turf wars and stuff that have already been going on. Like, that shit's so awesome. Braithwaite turned into a Continental John Wick kind of thing. Maple? Don't even play. I am so down for that. That might be my next criminal. I might do like an organized crime kind of like mobster baddie. Okay, I think we're safe for now. I really don't trust the Saint Denis stables. Okay, guys, we're going for it. Okay, we're in. Oh god, this is so scary. The thing is, too, is they know that I'm around now, and they clearly, like, at least some of them can ID me. I know. That's the thing, Hakeem. It's like, that's the hard part, I think, is you gotta remember, too, that, like, and I know this from playing Law, movement, quick movement catches eyes like crazy. So, like, when you run, you're moving faster, right? But you're so much more noticeable, and it's so hard to, like, remind yourself of that. Okay, so Rio is canonically up in fucking Ansburg right now. See, I don't have bullets on me, guys. Like, I have nothing. What's in this crate now? Oh, yeah, I put all this other shit in there. And there's, well, no, not what I meant to do. Let's put the extra... I know, I have to get this money to fucking Copperhead so that way I can pay for the guns. I've been doing so much moonshine. Put some backup food in there. Let's put that in there. Why not? Throw that. I can't throw that out right now. Okay, let's get the right horse. Let's do Pearl. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And there is my document folder. Tickets. Oof. So I really can't decide if this disguise is like fully burned or if it's just I needed a hat and I didn't have a hat like a dummy. I mean, it's definitely burned at least with some of the deputies. So maybe it's time for a new disguise when I get back. I don't know. Okay, I need a rope and I need coffee, not grounds. I need full-on coffee. Oh, God. It's a lot of horses. Fuck. Okay, I'm too scared to go to the general store here. Let's go out past Caliga Hall and then up north to LeGras. Yep, that's the plan. Okay, fuck me. Let's go through the lake, little lake thingy. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Oy vey. I'm so stressed. Those could just as easily be like just a group of civilians. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, New Jack and bandana. Yeah. Oh boy, that's somebody on a horse. I don't know who that is. Oh. Look at the wagon. NPCs. Okay. Let's take the train tracks out. I hate taking the train tracks, but I'm too scared right now. Maybe we do the same outfit concept, but with the yellow shirt now. I've been wanting to wear that shirt again more. I haven't worn it in a bit. Okay. Another day of freedom, y'all, for the time being, at least. I'm so glad the deputies didn't shoot at me. They were so giving, guys. For the record, I love our law team and how nice they are. Like, and I know, of course, I play Julius specifically to like just be somebody you don't want to shoot at, right? He's not the kind of guy where you're like, oh, he's a fucking jackass, I'm gonna shoot at him, you know? Like, that's not the character. My next criminal, I want to be a bastard who you are more than happy to shoot at. But Julius is supposed to be that kind of dude. But I really credit the law with just being so giving with me to just allow this story to keep going. Especially since I didn't have my crew with me. That's the thing. Like, if it was like a full like 3-on-3 or something, I would feel way differently. But it was just me being a dumbass in a telegram office I should not have been in. Oh, now you said it. Hey. Julius may be superstitious. I am not. Where am I going? Am I just like riding around the completely wrong way? Yes, I am. Jesus Christ. Okay. So. Yeah. We still got an hour and a half. We could try to sneak one more coal run in, but that seems needlessly risky when there's nobody else from the crew around. But if I get to Gorma, I might not have much to do. I mean, I guess I could bring Flint with me. We could break up some flint, make some torches. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll go to Ansberg, we'll grab sticks while we're waiting. Grabbing sticks feels like a safer activity than running coal. I just don't know if anybody from the crew is going to be around today, so I don't really have a whole lot to do on the mainland. Okay. I had this like fear. I'm like, what if the law are still around looking for me right now? Terrifying. We're gonna take it one step at a time. We're gonna sneak towards Van Horn. And then we'll sneak towards Ansberg. We'll see what the situation is. Take it nice and easy. This is like not even a good getaway horse. This was the train. This is the bridge I was supposed to jump off of to get onto the train, but then the train took the other tracks, and I was so sad. Also, this is the hill where Cyrus was buried. Rest in peace, dear friend. I don't even actually know which grave. Well, I guess he wasn't buried. He was, wait, who was buried up here then? No, because he was, what do you call it? Crematorium. What's the verb for that? Cremated. There we go. Jesus Christ, my brain is working slow today. Okay. I think we're safe. I didn't realize you could see all the way to Ansberg from here. That's kind of sick. It'd be crazy if you could see all the way to the telegram station, but I don't think you can. Nah, there's no way. Man, that'd be sick, though. I wonder if there is a place you can see all the way to the Ansberg telegram station from, like, way far away. Okay, anyways. General store. Coffee. Food. Why is that horse like that? I don't like that. That makes me nervous. Actual NPC. Fuck. I kind of don't know if I should be here. I'm so scared. Like, why is there a loose horse there? I guess sometimes the NPC horses get loose. Elaborate distraction time, sneak up to the sheriff's office, blow the wall up, then break for the boat to pull them away. I really want to do, like, some elaborate distractions like that. Especially if, like, they do try to camp the boat to catch me, which is a totally, like, that would be a sick strategy. Like, you could do things like you go up into the mines and you could blow up the dynamite there. You could, like, race a cart through town. Like, there's so many different distractions that that could be done. Okay, I think Van Horn is fine. Oh boy. Stress. Stress. Yeah, pay some guy $50 to race a cloth covered cart through. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's drink a coffee. I really like this general store. I would love to have somebody like playing actively playing a fence here. It's just a really cool spot. A little corned beef. See how I'm feeling after that. Yeah, now we're nice and full. Guess I should actually be wearing my gun. Wait, lasso, I almost forgot. Van Horn, Blackwater, Armadillo have the super cool general stores. Yes. Yes. Agreed. I once hid in the general store in Armadillo for a long time. Okay, so we've got about 15 minutes till the boat leaves. Or we could do something else and wait for the next boat. I'm on the fence because I'm like, I don't know who is around in Guarma right now. So we could go over there and just be by ourselves. Or we could be missing, you know, could see some cool shine general stores up front for RP and Strawberry. Yes, yes. Okay. Now I gotta make a decision. Shine Wars and Rackets a while back? Yes, yes. Early on into Julius's criminal history, the Dicenza were trying to control the Shine trade, and there was like a whole thing. It was really cool roleplay, honestly. I, in character, steered clear of it. Julius was like, I don't give a fuck about Shine. I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. There's definitely an interesting introduction to him, because I was like, that was his first way of really getting into the Dicenzas, was through that shit. I do need to send off some telegrams. Maybe, because I should telegram Way. I mean, I guess I don't have to telegram him right this second. I'm trying to think if there's anything, like, I need to do before I leave. My brain is working slowly today. I have no caffeine. So I could telegram Way. As far as I know, Copperhead's still on the island. I've already telegrammed the crew. Yeah, I've already caught up with them, so I don't have anything else to telegram them right now. We've got our prizes figured out. So really, yeah, I probably should just go over to Gorma. Well, you know what? Let's throw the law a bone. Let's do one more coal run. Mocking Bolton. That was our first time meeting too. Poor Bolton. Okay, let's go up into the mountains. See what's going on in the town. I honestly, I told Bolton too much truth. I was like, I'm planning an event and like things like that, but I was like panicking, trying to think of like, what can I say? Like I was like just spewing out words while my brain was catching up with like, what is our strategy here? Oh yeah, Bolton was great. And it was really big. It was really big of Yeka to get off the horse to talk to me, because that's how I was able to steal it. And granted, if they had PvP on, they might have been able to yank me off of it, but it worked out, and I feel like it was big of them to get off the horse and give the chance for that to happen. Well, Bolton may not have known me before, but she definitely knows me now. I'd also love to play a character that runs like a little roadside stand like this. There's like the one between Blackwater and Strawberry. That would also be super sick. And you could rent a wagon and go back and forth from point to point, like role playing out, that being your little stand. I don't think I can see anything from here. Too far away, probably. Yeah, no way. Hathaway kind of did that. Oh, sick. I have like known of Hathaway for so long, but Julius and him only really met because of Edgar, which is hilarious. Because the whole thing where Julius was like, I made the only like move politically that I could have made, which was to act against Edgar, and it bought me all these friends. And Hathaway's a perfect example, where Hathaway and Julius are pretty tight now, and it's literally because of Edgar. You still have my crate? Yes, and it's full of shit now. Okay. I don't see horses. So Ansberg is probably clear. Still got like 10 minutes till the boat leaves. Watch them just be hiding on the fucking boat or like at the port or something. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I really don't think like that they care enough about Julius, but it's still great playing as though the world is terrifying. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody in town anymore. But do we go back to the telegram station where we were so recently almost caught? That seems like a really bad decision. But I don't know that I feel safer in Emerald Ranch. We could go from the oil fields all the way to Wallace for a telegram station. Or we could just sneak into Ansburg and just get it done with. I mean, who do I really need to telegram besides Way? I think that's pretty much it. It's just reminding him like, hey, let's get this fucking syndicate meeting going. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to telegram anybody that badly. Decisions. Well, we might as well see if we can grab a hat at least. Cover our stupid head a little bit. That's too far. I always forget. I'm like, think you can jump down there, and then I'm like, I don't actually think you can. Come on, Pearl. This way. There's anybody in the mine. Ooh. I know you don't want to go in there. I'm looking for a hat. What do we got? Anybody? Shit, just in case. No. Nobody here. No miners. No miners to steal mining caps from. Come on. Nope. No, it is truly empty in here. Okay. That did not work. Oh, this is Speedy's Flint sign. Oh, I miss Speedy. I'm so curious what's going on with him story-wise right now. We need to catch up in character and talk. Hello, thank you so much for that sub. What did I just see? I was able to break it. Aha! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Chando. 2 months. 2 months of just awesome roleplay. Okay, let's go out. Well, we had 0 luck with finding a fucking miner in the mine shaft, so where now? We've only got like 5 minutes till the boat. Do we just take the boat, guys, or do we do one more coal run? I mean, I guess I gave the law a chase. I'm always trying to think, like, do I want to give him another chance to catch me? Or do we just go to Gorma? I think maybe we just go to Gorma and we see who's around. And if nobody's around, then we can just fuck around with Flint all day. Shimmy on out of there. Oops, this is not a place where I can take a horse. Law chased you today? Yes, it was before the stream started. Because I was in the Ansberg telegram station like a dummy, and then 3 deputies saw me and identified me. Which means it's time for a new disguise. Luckily, I don't know if I have enough money for the disguise though. And it might break the bank. So stupid, y'all. How do you put up with me? Oh crap, hold on. Yep, pockets are full. Okay, let's do that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. I think if I do more than 1 sack of flint, I'll go crazy. I think that should be plenty. How long have you been playing on this server? I have been playing on this server since it launched, which we are almost at our 3-year anniversary, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Almost 3 years of this. Okay, yeah, I think one crate of flint should be fine. This is for money making. Okay, good. I've got the flint one on me. Oh, can I not carry that? Is that too heavy? Wait. Yeah, that's way too heavy. Shit. Shit. Fuck. I guess let's bring in the whole crate. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're bringing the whole crate with us. What's the worst that could happen? I have to really hide this crate later. Okay, we've only got a couple minutes. We got to get to the boat. But yeah, so flint and coal are worth money. They're both worth $100 a stack, but with the flint, you gotta get sticks to make torches, and with the coal, you gotta run it at that dude who's actually right there by the office. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's send Bolton a telegram. I wanna hint to them that I am going to Guarma so that they know. Oh, howdy. Who's this? Sent it from Ansberg. I'm such a dick. I will tell you guys a story about how I got away from law once we safely get on the damn boat. Okay, do I have my I've got my ticket. We're ready. We're ready. Let's do this shit. Oh, horse, go away. Horse. There we go. You madman. Haha, 2 minutes to spare. Hide back here. Okay, so to answer the question, how did I get away from the law? Let's start from the beginning. So, I was in the telegram station, and like a fucking dummy, I was just not paying attention. Like, straight up, I didn't even have any telegrams to write. This is like the worst part about it, why I would have like really had to fight the salt if I got caught off of this. This is truly just me being overconfident. I was hanging out in the telegram station, and I think I was even like looking at my phone at an email or something when I hear horses outside. I'm like, oh, fuck me. And I take a look, and they're hitching up at the sheriff's office. So I'm like, no. And of course, the door was open, so you could like see into the telegram station. And so, I try to walk out of the telegram station, thinking like maybe they didn't see me. Of course they did. They like Bolton, it turns out, rides her horse like past the telegram station, right? So I'm around the back and I see her. I'm like, fuck. So I go back in the telegram station. At this point, she comes around the front. She hitches her horse up and she's like, Julius Bradshaw, right? And I tried to give her a fake name, but like they clearly identified me. So I don't even know why I even bothered with the fake name, because they knew exactly who I was, right? There's no question. I think at the time I was even wearing the fucking cowboy hat like an idiot. Like I was like very confidently just hanging out in the telegram station with my hat on like this. And so they're negotiating with me, trying to like, hey, you just turn yourself in and we can talk about reductions and that sort of thing. And Julius is like, I can't do that. And then I was trying to like come up with excuses to just keep the conversation going while like my brain was catching up with what the fuck am I going to do to get out of this. So I told Bolton too much, which is great. I love that I told her too much. I was like, well, I have this event that I've got to run, so like I can't go to prison right now. Why don't we have this conversation another day? And she's like, nope, we're having this conversation today. I left the crate. No. I was so distracted by the story, I left the crate. I'm gonna have to go back. That crate is worth $250. It's worth a lot more than $250. Fuck me. How did I do that? Oh, that's hilarious. But what if I take the boat back and then they're actually waiting for me at the docks? Oh my god. That was the stupidest mistake. Oh boy. Well, what do we do? That is a really valuable crate. I think we have to go back and we have to just eat the extra 250, which sucks so badly, but yeah, I mean, if there's anybody here, I could send someone back for me, but I don't know there's gonna be anybody here. Let's look. Let's do that first. Let's look around and see who's on the island. Anyways, we already lost the crate. Might as well tell the story. So, oh, there's somebody here. Howdy.
Yes.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing peachy. How about yourself?
I am doing all right. I left my goddamn crate on the boat back in Ansburg like a goddamn idiot, so I'm scrambling trying to think of what the hell I'm gonna do about that. But other than that, I'm all right.
I was about to say I got an extra ticket back to Gorma if you need to head back over. I'd have to run up to my camp up north and grab it.
Oh no, I mean I can get the ticket, all that. It's just I mean, here's the thing. I may just have to hope they have a very fast boat today, because here's the thing, right? Is that I want to do that town hall meeting in like an hour. I don't know if anyone's going to show, but
I've been telling folks, so I'm assuming
good. Okay,
some folk gonna show.
Okay, I mean maybe if it's a really because that's the thing. Yeah, the boat leaves in like 20 minutes, and then the next one leaves in about 20. I mean, I guess maybe they're just really moving fast.
Well, I tell you what. I'm around now, and I'm gonna be around for this meeting.
Okay.
If you're not there by the time it starts, I'll tell folk, we're just waiting on you to get back onto the mainland. Or onto the island, I should say.
Okay. Yeah. I think it'll be all right time-wise. I think we can make it happen. I hate to do it, but it is a lot of very valuable things in that crate.
I was about to say, I don't think you want to leave that, on the boat in Annesburg.
Yeah. No, I think I'm just gonna have to eat it. It'll be fine.
All right.
But yeah, other than that, doing good. How about yourself?
Well, doing all right. Taking care of the local pig population. These boys keep getting out, and over there on the what side is that? They're on like the southeast side, I guess. They're going towards that waterfall.
Oh,
and there's A lot of them. I keep getting out of the village and heading down that way, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm culling the population a bit.
Yeah, sometimes they breed too damn quick, and then they just get all over the damn place.
Oh, goodness gracious, they was everywhere. Shit, there's a wild boar that nearly attacked me while I was trying to get this one.
Yeah, those boars are mean.
There they are. All right, well, I ain't going to keep you. I'll let you go ahead and get your stuff together so that way you can get your ticket back and head back.
Yeah, I think that's the best I can do right now. Probably just to take a moment to breathe at the camp, and then, Lee, I'm so frustrated with myself. You know, one of those days.
Yeah, it's one everybody has them. It's all right.
Oh, it was good seeing you.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
I'm such a dummy. What if the law like comes to Annesburg because of that tip I sent in, and then I get caught that way? Oh my god. I don't have. It's either I gamble with how much was in there. So it's like there's 8 in each crate, 8 in each bag. So that's like 3,000. That's easily plus the tickets. That's easily like $4,000 worth of shit in those crates. Is my freedom worth risking for like $4,000? I think it is, and I hate that it is. Hi, Smug. We're having a moment. We're having a moment. I'm a fucking idiot, and I was so excited talking about the story about how I got away from the law that I left my crate, which I didn't even have to put it down. I could have just been talking while I was holding the crate. Yep. I think I just have to gamble. We'll borrow someone's hat. We'll borrow someone's hat here, which I feel terrible about. But, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. In fact, that's what we'll do right now. Yep. Sir, I'm gonna have to borrow your hat. I know that is very rude of me, but, don't have much of an option right now. Wait, why don't I borrow this fella's hat? 'Cause he's all by himself. I'm gonna scare all the locals. I'm gonna lose my position as Duke for roping up to look different. Yes, exactly. I take a shower so I don't have to watch this. Is that Addie who shot? I assume it must be Addie who shot. Yep. I'm not beating them. I'm just doing a little light rope play. We're all friends here, right? Okay, buddy. I hate doing this, Philip, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, come on. No, I can't. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Hey, look. I'm gonna just go back here. See it? There's your hat. Wait, where does hat go? Oh, it's right there. Good. Okay. I'm gonna put you back down here. Auxilio! This hat doesn't even look real, but that's okay. Oh no, I don't have a knife, so I can't release him. Well, this is really unfortunate, Philip, but I'm sure you'll be able to wiggle out just fine. It'll be like nothing even happened. We're just gonna run from the scene of the crime. We're having a day. Run from the scene of the crime. Oh my god, I can't believe we don't have a fucking knife because I gave my knife to Isabella too and I forgot about that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to the general store and get a knife while we're here. We have time to kill anyways. Oh, we're way too high up. Actually, we can go around back. The mayor hog-tied me and stole my hat, I swear. Okay, where were we at story time? Oh yes, so Bolton is negotiating with me, trying to convince me to turn myself in, and Julius is like, nope, I can't do that. I end up spilling the beans on a number of stuff. I'm like, I'm planning an event, and it's totally lawful, I promise. I just, I don't really want to go to jail today. And then, well, there we go. Yep, gotta get on the other side of this. And then, at the end, she finally says, look, there's 3 of us out here. There's only 1 of you. Those aren't good odds. You don't want to take that gamble. And then Julius goes, well, unfortunately for you, I'm a gambling man. And then I run outside. I grab her horse. She was unfriendly, so she accidentally jumped on the horse with me for a second. She was trying to pull me off, of course. And I just book it. And one of the deputies was able to keep up with me. We go through a chase through Butcher's Creek, into the woods, across the river. He's like trying to saying I don't want to shoot this horse, and Julius is like, oh no, you definitely don't want to shoot this horse. It's Bolton's horse, right? You don't want to shoot Bolton's horse. And then finally, the horse is running out of stamina, so I ditch the horse. I run into the woods, and I just hide and pray. And it was like, I felt like, oh, my heart was racing, because as I'm sitting here crouched, behind a tree, and you can just see the deputy going back and forth looking for me. And I'm totally, I recorded it all, luckily. So I've got a recording of it. But it was intense. I'm lucky and I'm talented, Sneaky. It's both. Thank you very much. Luck and talent, as I like to say. I can go down this way, right? Yeah. Okay. We've got 7 minutes, so we've actually got to hustle. Can't keep fucking around. Man, I really, if the law are waiting for me, ugh. Shooting the horse is a good move, so they don't shoot it. Yeah, I mean, they totally will shoot each other's horses. But we got to have that, RP banter of me trying to convince them, hey, it's your own deputy's horse, you don't want to shoot it kind of thing. Okay, let's just get a knife while we're here. Wait, maybe we actually might not even be able to get an... Oh, yeah, we can get a knife here. Good. Okay. Knife. We already got a lasso. Let's get another coffee. While we're here. And a cocaine gum in case I gotta run from the deputies. Oh, boy. This is so stupid for me to have to go back right now. I am such an idiot. If I get caught, this is 100,000% my own fault. But I'm really glad that Addie's been helping, tell people about the town hall and all that, so that we should have actually people show up. Even if it's only 4 of us, whatever. That's still a pretty decent turnout, all things considered. You have to be carrying the crate when the boat leaves? Yes. Yep. You have to be holding it in your hands, which is why I was so excited about telling the story that I completely forgot to pick the crate back up. Like a big old dummy. See if the fellow's still tied up or not. The crime scene that I ran away from. Oh, see, he got himself free. Totally fine. Look at that.
Buena.
There's just a dead goat? That's weird. Wonder how the goat died. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see you there. I just saw this dead goat. Did you, you kill this?
What? Kill what?
Oh, the goat I'm carrying. Was that you?
Oh, no. I usually don't go for the goat. I only hunt the pig most of the time.
Yeah, no, fair enough. That's why I was surprised to see it just dead sitting in the road like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, that maybe that man there.
Yeah, it could be. Say, sir, have we met before? I'm Julius Bradshaw.
Oh man, not sure if we met before.
Well, lovely to meet you. Eddie, did you kill this goat?
Can you see it?
Yo, can you not see it? Is that what's going on?
I couldn't see it. It
Ah.
butt me. It butt me. So in retaliation, I shot it, and then I couldn't. And then for some reason, my eyes are playing tricks on me, so I can't see it. If you can see it, then take it.
Yep, okay.
When they bop me, I just kick them. Right?
Listen, I want to make sure it's the last mistake they ever make.
Hey,
I
fair
want
enough.
them to afterwards feel some regret.
They don't get to feel nothing after I'm done with them.
Yeah, exactly. Easy way out, isn't it?
It's the easy way out for me.
And for them.
That's true. But listen, they chose that path. I'm just letting them walk down it.
I'm gonna give them what they want.
All right.
Exactly.
Well, I ought to get back to the dock so I can make sure I catch this next boat, but I'll be back soon.
All right. We'll see you after a while.
Hey.
I gotta grab this.
Lincoln and Wig Bomb, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome. I hate doing the back and forth on the boat, but it's literally only because the stuff in that crate is valuable enough to justify it. I feel really silly doing it, but it's just one of those things where it's like in character, it doesn't make any fucking sense for me to take the boats back and forth so quickly, but it's just because I left the fucking crate. So, you know, is what it is kind of thing. Oh, also, you guys haven't seen yet, we got our machete. It's now a jade-encrusted machete. It's Julius's special machete. The way I envision it's got like pieces of jade like encrusted on like the hilt of it. About $4,000 to do anything to get it back. Yeah. That's the thing. And it's really stupid to take the risk that I'm gonna get caught on the way back, but you know, it's $4,000 worth of shit. I really don't want that to go missing. It might already be missing for all I know. But it's only been 20 minutes, so my chances are pretty decent. And, you know, if there's deputies waiting for us, then that really sucks. If there aren't deputies waiting for us, it makes the return back even more exciting. Because then I gotta really be sneaky. This hat does not disguise my identity at all, I feel like. Of all the hats, this is not a great one to pick. I look ridiculous. Maybe we do, to use up the 20 minutes. How long does a coal... Well, a coal run probably takes more than 10 minutes. I was trying to do the math. I was like, maybe do a coal run and run back. But... This is a needlessly exciting stream. I love how I was like, oh, I want to make sure that I'm around early before the fucking meeting, and now I'm running around like an idiot. Fucking hell. I'll be so sad if there's deputies waiting for me. I'll just be very, very sad. I'm just hoping there's enough law stuff going on that they'll have no reason to be in Ansburg right now. You know? That's all I'm hoping. There's enough going on, they'll have no reason. When's that Gorma Festival thing supposed to happen? Next weekend. Next weekend, Smeagol. We're verifying with everybody on the island that they're happy with next weekend, but we did already reach out to the paper. Worst case, it would just be like reaching back out for a change of date. But Wonder if I go while crouched, will I still be crouched? I guess we'll find out. If I go while I'm prone, will I still be prone? Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't even teleport though. That scares me actually. It's like we'll just go crouched. We'll see what happens. Oh God. Why am I such a dumbass? Let's just retcon this. Let's retcon that I'm traveling back and forth on boat so quickly. Okay, 27 seconds. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Blood-soaked man inconspicuously sneaking around on a boat. Exactly. Nothing suspicious about this at all. Please, am I still gonna be crouched? Let's see. No, I am not crouched. Okay. I don't see deputies, at least. I hear an elk, which means there might not be people around. Let's get our fucking crate. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Okay. We still got our crate. Now what the fuck are we gonna do? Do we want to sneak on with the crate? We could leave the crate here. I kind of don't want to let it out of my sight though. Yeah, now we just have to wait for 19 minutes. Okay, let's get somewhere safe and then you know what? Here, let's do this. So I'm not running around with the crate. Let's hide the crate. Just for now. Let's hide it here. Six bank slots and horse cell storage you have in Wild RP. You also have personal storage, Smug. So that is another place to put shit. I have farmed up so much money. You guys don't even know, like... once we get somewhere safe, we'll chat some. I want to be somewhere where I can at least see towards the docks and the crate. Personal storage is like a stash. So, here, let me get out of here. We're doing some real guerrilla tactic shit here. You know what, actually? I bet I can hide in the office. And then I can see who's in town. Let's just casually walk. Oh God, there's a horse there. Okay, okay. I'll keep walking. Oh no, are those horses at the sheriff's office? Fuck me. No. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, we've got 15 minutes still for the fucking boat. Oh God. Okay. Very casual. Very casual. NPC walk. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, fuck me. My heart is racing. I'm wanted for, like 5 bank robberies and a train robbery. Just a little bit wanted. Just a tiny bit. Oh, if I really baited them back here with the fucking telegram, I'd be so mad. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. We're okay. We're okay. Nobody suspects the man in the weird straw hat. Nobody. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's a rope. Okay, there are definitely horses in front of the sheriff's office. Fuck me. I don't even think it's going to be nightfall by the time the next boat goes, but I have to make the next boat. Okay, that's definitely deputies. Yep. Okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I wonder if I should have just hit on the boat, but maybe that would have been a bad plan. Wait. Are they leaving? Come on. You want to leave. You want to get out of town. You got other things to do. No. Get on that boat. Get on that. Get on that horse. Wait, is somebody in cuffs? Oh, wait, they got let out of cuffs. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, there's 0% chance of me getting to that telegram station right now. Wait, why is that person... Okay, oh, wait, they're leaving. They're leaving. Okay. These two are leaving. Everybody's leaving. Come on. Yes. Right out of town. Yes. Success. Great success. Yes. Leave this town. Go find something else to do. I just want my crate back. I spent $300 getting this crate back. Please leave. Come on! Ugh. 2 of them left. What about the others? Come on. Leave. No circling around. No. You've got somewhere to be. Look at those 2. You've got something to do. Leave, please leave. Ugh. Yes, no. Yes, leave. Please. I've already run from you once today. I don't want to run a second time. Come on. Yes. I think that might be Bolton. Honestly, that one on the light horse there. Okay, those 2 left. So there's 2 more. There's 2 more. Fuck me. Okay, come on. Now the other 2 just have to leave. I could hold out against 2 if it really came down to it anyways. Oh my god. Oh, what a relief. Okay. That's really good. Okay. Well, we still got 10 minutes. We still got 10... Wait, where are they going? What are y'all doing? Are they going to the inn? Okay. They're just going to the inn. Okay. They're just having a lovely bath. That's all. Lovely bath. Come on, door. Come on. Oh, fuck. Okay. I would check the docks. I don't know if I can. I mean, I'm gonna have to check the docks before I go out there, but I don't know about right now. Well, here, let's see what we can see. Let's see what we can see. So our crate's hidden, like, right there. I don't see anybody. Honestly, we might be good. They might have come to look for me. Or whatever brought them here. That was a full party of 6. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. I hate this hat also. This hat is not helping my case. But I don't know if I can steal a hat from anybody without triggering guards and, like, making a bunch of noise, so it's probably safer to not. Lady in yellow is a deputy next to you at the telegram office. She might have been. I mean, it looks like one of the ones who walked into the bath was in yellow. Fucking hell. Okay. We've got 8 minutes. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, she definitely seems like at least like a lawful civilian, if nothing else. And she didn't say anything to me. Okay. I think I'm safe though. We've got 8 minutes. 8 minutes to the boat. All I wanted from that telegram was to tell them that I was going to be in Guarma, or insinuate that I was going to be in Guarma. And instead, I nearly got myself caught for nothing. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, 7 minutes. 7 minutes, y'all. We're going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine. As long as that party doesn't come, that whole 4-man party doesn't come back to find me, we're fine. We're fine. Gonna get out some nervous energy. Nervous energy. It's only psychological. Let's get it out. Come on. I don't see any indication anyone's guarding the boat. Thank God. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna make it back to Guarma. We're gonna have our meeting. And then we can see about getting caught when we return. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, y'all. Okay, where were we at the story? We can do story time while I try to use this nervous energy. Oh yeah. The hat's ridiculous. I was hiding in the woods. Oh yeah. Oh, and that was it. So I hid in the woods. And I watched the deputy just circle around looking for me for a while. Like, we were probably out there like 10 minutes. And I would like try to move a little bit, and then I would stop and I would stand still, and I would like still see him looking for me. And then finally, when it looked like I had an escape, I ran. And I ran on foot all the way down to the one of the docks in the bayou. And that's when I took a canoe. And I canoed all the way to Saint Denis to get to the horse stables. It was a super sick escape. And I didn't have to fire off a shot. I was getting ready, though. I was, like, pulling out my gun and, like, do I have to shoot down this deputy's horse? Or, like, at least fire at him to scare him off? I don't know. Gave me a good chase, whoever it was. – Okay. Okay. Well. Oh, yes. Yes. I have done probably 10 shine runs, and I've been mining like crazy. So, yeah, because I've been wanting, I really wanted to farm up the money for this, this event. Right? And so I've done a shit ton of shine runs. I've put a lot of money into tickets already. But the shine especially has been really, really good, and we've had a lot of fun with that. We've been riding past Valentine, we've been trying to like really make a scene out of it, so that way, and we've been putting lots of tips in, so that way the law can know, oh, it's Julius shining, right? There's at least some consequence for that. You know, they're not going to catch me for the majority of my runs, but at least they know, hey, these aren't just random moonshine runs with no context. Shine runs are grindy as a really good ruby mine to maximize profits. Ooh, interesting. See, and I don't like grinding on Julius in the sense that like he's never been a moonshiner and he's not really a okay, I think let's wait another minute or two. He's not really supposed to be a moonshiner. He's definitely not supposed to be a miner, right? But it's more just like I need this money to come from somewhere. And that's why I wanted to give story to like why he's moonshining, is that he's trying to get money together specifically for this event, and he needs money quicker than just robbing banks. So we've been laying down the hints that we are shining. Okay. One more minute, and then we'll go. Well, actually, let's start walking towards it. Because I don't want to sprint. Oh, telegram. Now is not the time to check telegrams. We do not have time for that shit. Okay, I don't see any deputies still. Watch them be like hiding out somewhere for me. Oh my god. I haven't seen any movement though, so I think I'm okay. Let's go this way.
Hello.
Wait, who are those? Are those deputies? Oh my god, no way. Come on, no way. I don't have time. I don't have time to wait. Yep, we're just doing it. If I have to take my gun out, I have to take my gun out. We're gonna do it.
Hello.
Howdy there. Pardon me.
How's it going, sir?
They're going quite well. We have 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes. Oh, fuck me. They have to know that's me. No. 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 Okay, okay. We're just gonna pray. Oh yeah, no, those are definitely deputies. 100% wearing badges. What are they gonna do? Hey, what can I do you for?
I'm new to Annisburg. Is this the boat to Guarma?
Yes, this is the one. I've got a delivery of some supplies for the crossing, medical supplies, that sort of thing, you know, to help people over there.
I see. My name's, Amanda. I've not met you before.
Amanda, lovely to meet you. My name's Jimmy. Jimmy Douglas.
Jimmy Douglas. How much is the tickets to Guarma?
Oh, they're pretty expensive. They're $250 to get there and then another $50 to get back.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's a little expensive, but
I know. Well, it is
It's
a
not too
long
much of an
ride, so
issue.
yeah, I think that's why they charge so much. And it's the only boat that goes all the way out there, so they kind of got a monopoly on the business.
I see. Fair enough. How long you been about these parts?
Well, I'm actually fairly new. You see, I'm from Guarma, so I've been coming to the
Okay.
crossing, like doing delivery runs, that sort of thing for people, getting them all the supplies they need.
Okay. Well, it seems like the captain's yelling that they're gonna depart, so I won't bother you no more, sir.
Yeah, well, it's really
Thank
nice
you.
to meet you, Deputy.
Now, how did you know I was a deputy?
I saw the badge earlier.
I see. It's good talking to you, Jimmy.
Yeah, it was good
Have a
talking
good
to you too
day.
as well.
No! Wait, they were. I swear they were wearing a badge. Oh, they might not have been. No! Oh, that was so nice of them to let that happen. Oh, what a way to end that. No. No. Oh my god, I'm dying. uh... No. Oh my god. Oh. We're never getting away with that again. We're never getting away with that again. Yeah, yeah. I swear they were wearing badges. Were they not wearing badges at all? I swear I saw them wearing badges. I feel bad if they weren't. Oh my god, that is... Yeah, oh, I definitely didn't see any badges when we got close to them. But I thought when they passed me by when I was picking up the crate, I thought. No, that's not what we're looking for. Yeah, nice talking to you, Jimmy. Yeah. What are incense words? Like, I definitely said I want something like woodsy for sure. What scent would Julius use? Some cedar? Yeah. We'll start with that. Sandalwood? Ooh, I do like sandalwood, actually. Yeah. Let's do sandalwood. Cypress on a fancy date. Ooh. Definitely have some like floral scents too, I'm thinking. Can't stand upright? There we go. Oh shit. Oh, here's somebody.
Leaning through the bars? What the fuck? Where did Julius come from? Am I blind? I can be blind.
No, I'm just sneaky like that. Is someone in the cage or behind the cage?
He's behind the cage. I love how I notice him before I notice you.
It looks to you like I'm inside the cage.
It looks like you're like...
You're behind it. Yeah, no, I've seen this before. Sometimes people are up on the second level, but it looks like they're down on the first. It's real strange.
Oh yeah, that explains why it sounds
Yep.
so...
Now, what about now?
Yep. Yeah, now you look
Huh.
like you're on top of the cage.
Okay. Yeah, I am very good with breaking out of jail.
Saucy. Yeah, saucy. I had a fucking feeling.
Hey, it's good to see you, Co. How you been?
Hey, good, good. How about you?
I've been good, lucky today. I had 2 close encounters today, Morgan.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, give me the story.
Yep, well, okay. So, first of all, do we know if other folk are coming, or do we got to round anybody up?
I think Atticus, Matto, for sure. Marley also know. I believe she knows. But
Okay,
I'm not sure
okay.
if she's coming.
Yeah,
Right.
and not everybody may come today. I figure we're going to have to make this like a regular thing and, you know, you get people more and more involved, that sort of thing.
Sure, sure.
Be
I'm
honest,
expecting 1 or 2 of my people to be here, but I'm not positive.
I had no idea what time this was, so okay, this is more so coincidence, if anything.
That's
I haven't
good,
told
that's
anybody.
good. Yeah, I had put 8 as the approximate, but I hadn't gotten, you know, what time folk were going to be around, right, whether there's even a good time for them or not. So hopefully at least with this we can discuss a good day and time for whenever we reconvene, you know, and just kind of lay out the groundwork today.
Yep. I think we can wait a little bit anyway, see if anyone reappears. It's usually around this time when people start waking up.
Yeah, I ain't
Think
no
we'll go on
rush or
notice.
nothing. Actually, speaking of which, it might be good to put a note in the main villa.
Well, there they are.
I'll sell
Howdy.
$2,000 for you, Julius. Here you go.
Oh,
Howdy.
oh my
Yep.
goodness. Okay, thank you.
I should cover the costs of whatever's needed.
Yeah, no, that should be, yeah, we should be in a good spot as far as getting everything taken care of. The travelers were lovely. They sold me the alcohol, 2 crates of it for 400, which is very reasonable. So, yeah, no, should be great. All right, Addie, do you know if we're waiting on anybody else?
Not that I know of.
Okay,
I mean, I don't
okay.
know if Delilah or anybody else is around that'd come down, so I ain't seen Bailey today. So I think
Yeah.
this might just be about it right now.
Yeah, I have not even seen Delilah or anything to tell them about it. So, you know, it is what it is. Like I was telling them, you know, I figured today, if anything, is a good day to just lay the groundwork and then decide on a day and a time when we want to reconvene. And then once we got something firm, right, that should hopefully encourage more people to show up for the next one.
Right.
Also, is that who I fucking think it is? Or am I going insane?
As motto.
What the
Yep.
fuck?
Motto.
Where have you been?
On Guarma.
Quite okay, well, fair enough. That
He's
is
probably the
I have
longest
that.
living resident in Guarma.
Yeah, I've been here about for half a year now.
Oh shit, well, fair enough. It's good to see you.
Mhm.
Been a hell of a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, I didn't realize you've been here that long. It's good to see you.
I don't come under people that often. I stay up north in the hatch.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? All the cleaning had to do there too, so yeah.
What about Mr. Boone? He probably should be here.
Yeah, I
I don't know
talked
if
to
he's back
Boom,
from the
but
mainland.
I was gonna say I sent him a telegram, but I don't know if he's back yet. Last I know, he was in the crossing recruiting for Gorda, and I even told him right this festival we can see about helping with that recruitment, but yeah, I don't know, he may not be back yet.
You should have like a little recruitment stand in the fucking festival.
I was thinking that truly, right? It help people see what sort of options they got out here.
I would like to have a little storm of the brain amongst us if we all have the time.
Sure, sure.
Only thing,
Yeah,
only thing you need
that
for
would
that
be
is some good tobacco and some good rum.
Yeah, oh, I got one of it. I got the Guarma tobacco. So halfway there.
Have good storm in your brain.
Yes, yes. I was talking to Boone a few days ago. We were just shooting the shit, as they say. And throwing ideas at each other, how to bring more people here, how to get it more active, more lively. And he had some ideas, I had some ideas. One of the ideas that we discussed was to have a tournament of some kind, maybe including fighting, racing, shooting, hunting, whatever, many different types of activity in this tournament. And the winner of which would earn himself a title, something of a Guarma. And perhaps even like in the old days, to be granted a spot of land or a little house or something honorary title, of course. But that also could go all the way up to. I talked to Morgan a little bit about this. What if king or queen of Guarma, two of them, also competition, and of course with direct guidelines and the rules, how long they can be this position. Perhaps things like this might get the people interested to come here, participate, and to stay or to leave or to go back and forth with a new title. I think people kind of like this.
Why not give it a week and then make it open for challenging? If nobody challenges the king, he stays. If somebody feels like challenging the king.
All the rules and whatever, how you can challenge, I don't know. That's up for us to talk about. But I think it's a very interesting idea. Would not mean that we all have to give taxes to the king or anything like this.
I mean, maybe it could be something different, like maybe the Prince of Guarma rather than the King. We don't
Sure,
want to
yeah,
Guarma.
sure.
We don't
I
want
was
to
about
that
to say
Guarma
that-
shit coming across again. Oh, damn Edgar shit. I mean,
I was going to say, I think
Sure.
the title of king has been slightly tainted.
yeah, it isn't. I've had to explain to Coiner it's not the best over. It's like I think it would
Don't
confuse the
worry.
paper even more.
You just have to clean it.
Yeah. Clean it. Dig a 6-foot hole and clean it.
Yeah, it's much easier to destroy something like that than it is to clean something like that. That's the issue. It'll take a lot more time for people to forget such.
I think it depends on the person.
I think I don't know all the facts of whatever happened back then. I know a little bit, but I do not have any hatred for this Edgar. I did not know him here. So I met him twice here, that's it.
Can
It
we
seemed like-
can we move this conversation over to the table? I see 5 chairs and 5 people. It seems fitting to pass it
Yeah,
down.
you know what? That sounds marvelous.
Oh, 6 chairs. Look at that.
And I like it much better than putting anybody a goddamn stage, right? I don't think
we
it's
could-
necessary at all.
Can this be the council table?
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Actually, the council table isn't the worst idea. Thinking about it.
I mean, honestly.
No, this is how I think. I mean, right, if we're having some sort of meeting where it's, well, the militia or the council, anybody else giving directives to the people, right, then the stage makes sense. But for something like that, it's good for everybody to sit like equals. I don't like that whole, I was like, Edgar was so fond of that goddamn chair, right, because he wanted the attention on him. He wanted the spotlight on him.
It's not a chair to sit on. It's like a sculpture.
I think the one consistent thing about all the people sitting around this table is they actually want what's best for Guarma. More so than maybe, you know, ruling Guarma, blah blah blah. So yeah, it makes more sense. At least that's how I see it.
Right. Well, on that note, I think we all have more or less the same goals here, right? We want to grow Guarma. We want to encourage people to come out here, right? We want people to, and not just visit, right? But stay. Ideally, I think we need to rebuild the community out here, right? It's very important because, you know, a lot of folk, right? They're gonna come, they're gonna go. They're gonna be tourists. They're gonna be people who might stay for a week or two, something like that, right? And they decided either it ain't for them or they got other things calling them back to the crossing, right? Whatever the case may be. But long term, right? We're gonna need people who are at least returning regularly, if not full-time residents.
So then the idea is that to draw folks out here initially, and then, you know, I guess it'd be more of a, you know, the island's gonna choose them. They ain't really gonna choose the island. I think that's the way it happened with me. You know, I came out here and I mean, already there's some good people out here, but just the environment itself is sort of what keeps drawing me back.
Yeah, it's just like the it's the initial part of actually getting people out here in the first place, and then the island from there kind of, like, you know, doing what it does, attracting people, drawing people to it. It's just the entire thing of getting people out here, which I think obviously the festival's a pretty good start for such.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I will jump right into my first proposal, which is that I think in order for this place to run a little bit smoother, there needs to be some sort of structure, right? We've got the militia, but the militia is primarily concerned in its own survival, right? Control of the island. As far as the day-to-day things, that ain't really their purview and not really their responsibility from everything that Herbie and Dr. Natalie and the rest of them have told me, right? It's more about making sure that no one tries to conquer the island or something like that, right? When it comes to people like Edgar or anybody else, right, who's looking to make a name for themselves, right? Happy to get people over here, harm people, whatever the case may be, right? They view that as more of a interpersonal conflict. And unless Edgar, whoever else, is trying to outright overthrow the militia, they don't really care. So, with that in mind, I propose that we form a bit of a governing structure here on Guarma. I would call the High Council. And what the High Council is made up of representatives from various factions, groups, people on the island, that sort of thing, right? And this High Council will be the ones to determine two things, right? One, what some overarching rules and expectations and that sort of thing of the island are. And then two, making sure that we enforce both those larger, big picture overarching rules, as well as any rules that folk have for their own territory, crew, area, that sort of thing, right? It's something that Herbie and a lot of other folks have talked about in the past. And I think as long as there are, you know, some sort of expectations that everybody's willing to follow, and then of course second part will be figuring out what sort of consequences there are when those expectations or rules or laws, what have you, are broken. But I think that's the first part, really, is making sure that we have some sort of system to communicate and make sure that we decide what we think needs to be upheld here, right? And then, and it's going to start small. We don't have a lot of folk here right now, right? But over time, we can grow it, and we can have the council vote new people in, right? New folk who are, you know, trying to raise their flag on the island and be a part of what we're building here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess my first question for that would be, obviously we want to form a council, but who would be the starting members of said council? Do we have a list of names yet? Do we have anything specific, or is this more just right now we have the idea of such?
Yeah, so to start with, I would say the council would be an open forum kind of thing, right? While we're still small and while we're still kind of getting on our feet. As far as like voting power goes, right? I think that's something that we would have to all discuss. I mean, the way I see it, right? We've got the militia, we've got omens, we've got you and your folk down at the port. And then we've got potentially, and then we'll get more into this later, but this group of peacekeepers, whatever we decide to call them, right? Folk, they're going to be doing some of the enforcing here. And so the way I see it right now, those would be the four major organizations, right? And then beyond that, anyone who really, is completely separate, does their own thing, right? They can represent themselves. We have Lydia and Romeo also over at the Sandcastle too.
So one person from each of these group, or?
I think long term, probably one from each group. Again, to start with, I don't think we need to make any hard rules about who's included, who isn't, that sort of thing. But I mean, long term, we would want to, figure out what representatives would look like and what some sort of like a voting power would be, right? Because let's say Delgado comes back to the island, he's got a crew of 6 of them, right? We don't want those 6 deciding the fate of 6 folk who are unaffiliated, right, and all have their own people to worry about. So we definitely want to make sure that we keep the scales balanced as ideally the island grows and more people come out here. But again, for early iterations, I don't see it being super necessary to draw hard lines there until we got more folk around.
I'd agree. I'd also say when it comes to like new people coming to the island and such, there's a lot to be seen of like how people act, if they can be trusted, if they can be in said council, that kind of thing. It's gonna take a while to get, I guess, an official formulated list for a council.
Exactly. Anybody newer, we'd want to make sure, give them time to settle in, kind of see how they handle themselves, then go from there.
I do have questions about the port.
Sure.
I've heard several times now that Henderson is back, or he's around, or he's planning to come back. If me and my crew, if we are to take this position, of course, we could separate out the times if he's still interested in this. But I don't know what your thoughts are on him running the port, disappearing for such a long time.
I mean, Henderson's a person that is just going to disappear quite often and be around like at random times. So I don't think necessarily having him as the set, he's the portmaster, blah blah blah, is really the move to make. I mean, as far as I can see, you and yours are going to be around pretty much every week, so it'd make no sense for Henderson to be above, you and yours.
I don't have an opinion really on this. Only thing is, if I am to tell him, look, Pirate Henderson, we are the port, the harbor masters now. He gets angry. Could lead to conflict. I don't know if he has crew.
I mean, as far as I know, he's. I'm not sure if Julius, you have any more information, but he's by himself, right?
Yeah, last I know is just him. And the way I see it too is that him being so, lacking in communication, not showing things like that. I mean, he forfeited any right he has to claim the whole damn thing as his own, right? I think ideally, if it's something he still wants, he needs to find a way to work with y'all, not try to boss you around or claim the whole thing for himself or anything like that. Because truthfully, we're very grateful to have you here, and I think you've already been showing your dedication, and I don't think it is right or fair to try to turn that down or tell Henderson, oh yeah, because Herbie said this months ago, now you still have this position, kind of thing.
All right. Well, if he's wanting to do this, I'll try and talk to him. Maybe he can have certain days when the Japanese, they sleep very late, it seems like. So there might be some days where they can't make it.
Sure, sure.
We're still trying to work out a working schedule. But they should.
Listen,
Yeah.
I tell you this: if Henderson starts riling up trouble, give him a nice title, make boost his ego, give him a bit of rum and something to smoke, and he'll be all right. He shouldn't cause you too many problems.
All right. Good.
Yeah, I think you're in a position where you could just work with the man. Like it doesn't have to be a specific. He does this day, you do this day. You
Yeah,
could just be,
exactly.
you know, if he's around, he does it. If you're around, you do it.
Got it. Right. Understood. Also, the way I look at Guarma, it's a place that is strong, or it was, and it will be strong again. This does not necessarily mean that it's run by laws per se. My idea for running the port, though, is that if people are respect and they cooperate and they agree to be searched as they leave, and they're not smuggling anything, I might not even, and even if they want to have a few lemons in their pockets or whatever, I might just let it go for the good of Guarma relations with the people. But on the other hand, to be firm and fair, the firm part would come in if this person is really smuggling and he's not cooperate and rude and disrespect. Then what I want to do is to rob him of just about everything he has, make sure he has a ticket home, report his name up to superiors for you to discuss if he's to be or she to be banished or whatever you wish to do. These goods that I would take would go to Guarma, not to me and my crew. Perhaps we might pocket a little change for our trouble, but that's about it. What do you think of these, Julius?
Yeah, no, I think that is very appropriate. It might even be good to come up with some sort of ballpark number, right? If people are only bringing home a few lemons, the way I see it, personally, and maybe others will disagree, I don't want to be putting any sort of taxation or tariff on people bringing things home for personal consumption, right? It is people who are bringing home mass quantities of things with intentions to make a profit. That is when they got to kick some back to Guarma, right? You want to bring home 10 lemons and 5 bananas, I don't give a shit, you know? You want to bring home an entire crate full of lemons, and, you know, you're bringing a couple hundred back, right? That is a very different situation. I mean, hell, same thing with the cane syrup, which historically has been a contraband item, right? Someone wants to bring home a couple bottles of cane syrup, no big deal. They clearly are making a profit off of moving a bunch of rum. Then absolutely, they either got to pay a tariff or maybe they work with us or something like that, right? Whatever the case may be. So yeah, I would agree. If people are being belligerent, they're being a goddamn problem, right? Then that is perfectly logical to want to deal with that sort of situation.
The reason why I think this way is because if we are to let them leave, go back to the crossing without any punishment, one, it makes Guarma look weak, and two, it'll take a lot of time and expense to go and track them down. So I'd like to try and handle everything we can in the port.
I think
Get it
it's
over and finished with.
I think it's definitely a good idea to show that Guarma, you know, won't take shit, but at the same time is fair to some degree. And I think when it comes to maybe fruits and cane syrup or something, maybe, as Julius said, a limit. I feel like a limit of 5 is fair. Because let's say there's a group of 4 going back, coming here, and they all have like 10 bananas in their pockets. Something's clearly questionable there.
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna make much profit because for all 5 or 4, they still need to pay the tickets.
I mean, that is true, but either way, they're still making profits off the island. From the island's produce.
I would say, pocket what you can, check the boxes. Makes it much easier too.
Yeah, they need to respect and to show this respect to Guarma. Recognize it for its own. It's its own nation. It's not part of the crossing, unless I'm mistaken.
No, it is not. And I think, again, as long as we're approaching these sort of things from like a
friendly as much as possible. We're just trying to, we've had some smugglers. We're just trying to make sure that, this ain't an ongoing problem kind of thing, right? And like we said, build relationships with these folk. Yeah, somebody, you've seen them a couple times, right? I don't think we need to be searching them unless you really have reason to believe, right? Maybe this person is trying to pull one over or something like that, right? But yeah, as much as possible, because that's the thing. What we are trying to avoid are folk who are just gonna come to the island, grab a bunch of things, get whatever they can get, they greet a little paws on, take it back to the cross, and then flip it for a profit, right? That's really all we're trying to avoid. Beyond that, we don't want to be policing how many lemons people bring back or things like that, right? It's as long as whatever it is for a low enough number that is reasonable to say it's for personal consumption or gifts for friends, whatever the case may be, right? Then we ain't got no problem with it.
Right. So, let's say someone is bringing a crate of sugarcane syrup back to the crossing, and they have some in their pockets too, and they cooperate, they respect. What kind of tariff should I charge?
Well, yeah, we will have to decide on a number for that. I don't know off the top of my head how much even that sort of thing's worth.
I was about to ask how much are lemons going for right now in the crossing. I think you kind of could base it off that.
Charlie, Charlie
Five.
sells them for $5. Yeah.
Yeah,
About
$5
per one.
I'm also
For-
willing to have a duty-free shop, maybe in the harbor with all of these products stored away, and they can buy directly from us, and I'll do it cheaper than these.
Yeah, because whatever tariff we want, I would say we want it, not so low that it's meaningless, but not so high that it discourages them from wanting to do this anyways, right? And like you said, it could be a middle ground, right? You lose this much profit if you're gathering it all yourself and just bringing it through the port, or you just pay the money to us directly, and then you can stand to make a little more that way.
Well, here's an idea that I've just rung into my head. What if we, you talking about respect, Cole? Well, what if as respect grows, we allow our respect for them to grow? So let's say we charge a $2.50 tariff. I'm just throwing a number out there. Don't gotta be that. We charge a $2.50 tariff for the first, let's say, 3 weeks that you're doing business with us. After that 3-week period, we drop it down by $1. So we're only charging $1.50. That way, they got that initial time where we're making a little extra money. They're still making, their bit of profit. But as time goes on and we can grow to trust them a little bit better, they grow to trust us. Well, we say, hey, look, we're not going to charge you nearly as much because we know we can trust you. And we know we ain't got a reason to overcharge you at all.
I like it.
That would give people also less reason to go against you on a later date.
Exactly. We give them a better price than what we're charging any Joe Schmo who rides up, and we be fair about it. Just because we're giving them a lower price. Well, you can earn that lower price. Just show us your loyalty. Show us that you're willing to work with us and be a consistent contributor to the island.
Yes. This is really important in my opinion because I used to be a smuggler. I smuggled opium. The harder the government come down on the smugglers, it actually works in the opposite way. The more the smugglers want to do it, and they get to be paid more too for their efforts. So there's a two-way street here. One way is to come down really hard on these guys and charge a lot of money, which would be good for a short term for a Guarma. But in long term, maybe, I don't know, in this situation, it might hurt more than it would be than to do what you suggest there, Atticus. Not so high that they discourage of making any money when they bring their product to the crossing, but high enough to let them know that, you can't smuggle. I like this idea. I actually like that number too, 250.
It just seemed like a good solid number.
40 lemons in a crate. What is that? 80, 120. They have including the price of the ticket. Prices in the crossing will still have to go up to cover the cost.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Once they leave the island, it's theirs to deal with. Because here's the thing: just because Charlie's selling for $5, don't mean that someone can go and sell them for 7 or 10.
Sure, they could.
It's true. Yep.
Yeah,
Or
I
if
don't
Charlie
think. I
runs
think
out
that
of
once.
stock.
Well, the thing about it is, I think once it leaves the island, it becomes not our problem.
Yes.
Yeah,
It becomes
I agree.
theirs.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
we're not going to encourage. We're not going to say, hey, let's set a price that. You know, I think that we can say, hey, you have the potential to make $5 in total. You know, but we want half of that $5. If you go and sell it for more, well, that's fine. You're making even more than what you'd normally make.
If the people are very respected during these type of thing, then perhaps even if they have some extra in their pockets, maybe even at the beginning, say, look, I should be charging you this much money, but I'll let you go with a little bit less. Round it down to whatever, 200 or 150 or whatever it is.
Is that not a decision we can just leave over to the person running the harbor?
He's right there.
That's me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need to get too lost in the nitty gritty what exactly all the numbers are going to look like and that sort of thing. I think we're on the same page, right? And then from there we can figure out what these tariffs are, get it all posted, that sort of thing. That way folk are aware.
Well, I thought more like if one person is running the harbor already, it's better to trust the person that they do what they do well, and then have other people focus on other things.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think it's good for us to all be on the same page as far as, you know, like what we want to be starting with, right? But, yeah, I mean, I don't think we got to be breathing down each other's necks or anything like that. You know, I don't think that's
no.
necessary.
It's in the sense of helping each other accomplish things, but not really, I would say, trying to run everything yourself.
Exactly. Yeah, got to delegate. That's for damn sure.
All right. So, and you all like the idea of first-time business? Of course, the price is a certain amount, and then if they show more interest in future, then we can renegotiate
It's a good idea.
the
Yeah.
wholesale price.
It's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that plan a lot.
I've never really done much with import and exports. I wouldn't be the person asking.
But no, I definitely
you-
like
you
that
still gotta say,
tiered
Marco.
system. I mean, shit. And of course, if it ends up being somebody who is around all the goddamn time, or they're truly a resident here, right? I mean, I'd be happy to have the waive the tariff entirely, right? Something like that.
Yes.
Right? At that point, if you're one of us and you want to make some money, then yeah, by all means.
All right. Right, I have that cleared up. I'll hopefully, if everything go okay, I will have that up and running this week. Even if people aren't coming in and leaving too much yet, well, you'll be able to see us. Most likely from the cliff above the town, there's a shack there. It's going to be our office. We can see clearly down to the port. And it's a hop, skip, and 2 jumps down.
Okay, sounds good.
Might be a good idea to update that note down there as well.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure it has like Henderson on it.
Okay. All right, I'll do that in the next day or two. Another thing that Boone and I were discussing, you know, for me, what brought me to Guarma at first was a curiosity. And I began to enjoy this place, the fresh water, the mountains, the trees, and the beautiful plants. But it's also, for me, it has been a place of great healing. Not only of the body, but of the mind and the spirit. And I was talking to Boone, and we make an idea, perhaps. If we are lacking in actual goods that we can traffic or sell, what about different types of services? Hospitality, or like in, I don't know if the right word is nursing service, but a 5-star service in a beach house. If you are in need of healing, you'll have a nurse or someone to take care of you, food, a drink, maybe even some types of entertainment. Market this for like a certain price for per day or per week. I don't know. Just idea. But I
So we're
think this.
speaking like a kind of like a leisure hotel kind of thing.
Yes, yes. And if the shaman was still around, this person could seek spiritual healing, perhaps through someone like the shaman, or even another shaman, or some religious person. I don't know.
No, I like this idea quite a bit. I mean, I think there's a lot of things that are going to be attracting folk to the island, right? Is, whether it is services like that, activities, events, that sort of thing, right? There's a certain segment of folk, right, who are happy just to be here, but there's also a segment that wants something to do, something to experience. So, and I think this is a fantastic idea. As far as the shaman goes, unfortunately, no one has seen or heard from him in quite some time. I did study with him a little bit before he disappeared. And Bailey right now is seeing what she can do to hopefully procure. There might be some written text or something like that, but just as a personal note, I do think it is very valuable to keep the religion alive, right? Keep La Madre alive, all that. I think it's important to a lot of folks here in the history here, and so at least having some sort of resources for people would be really valuable if we can manage to make that happen.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of La Madre, did you ever get the statue back?
Yes, the statue was returned finally. Thank God.
I don't believe in La Madre, but I show her respect most times when I pass. Light some incense for her.
Yeah.
It's good. It's a good she's back.
All right. Well, the next order of business I had is that, as we figure out what kind of rules we want for the island, things like that. For example, I personally would pitch something like we'd have some sort of protection for tourists because that's the last thing we need. Someone goes on here for vacation, they get robbed, they get stabbed, something like that. They come home, and that's what they're telling everybody at the crossing, right? But example, let's say that is our new rule that tourists specifically are not to be harmed without reason, right? Self-defense, whatever the case may be, right? That don't fucking matter. But you're not here to harm them. And let's say someone does that, right? Say someone like Edgar is around and starts hurting people. There definitely needs to be some sort of consequence to this, right?
I think the consequence should be pretty rough. I think that you come here to the island and start whooping up on people, or we're gonna whoop on you doubly. You get my meaning? Corporal punishment, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Woodville definitely has a long tradition of pretty serious punishments, up to and including death if you fuck around with the wrong person, do the wrong thing, right? I think the two key parts is, one, having folk who are willing to administer this, which I mean to an extent really anybody can, right? But of course there are people who are civilians, that sort of thing, right? I don't expect somebody like Lydia to have to wave a gun in somebody's face, right? Things like that. So having one, people who are happy to step in, even if it's something like, let's say, a disagreement between two folks, right? Let's say different territories, right? They step on each other's toes, right? Having somebody who can at least attempt to step in. And then one of the things that I know has been discussed but has not yet come to pass is having trials for people who trespass against each other. And I think having some sort of system like that where we have people being held accountable, and at these trials we can decide what exactly their punishment will be and how exactly that punishment will be executed.
Makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know somebody who would be very good at this.
I feel like most of the people at this table would be pretty good at this.
I mean, can we not just send Henderson after those people?
Well, Henderson had to be around.
Yeah, okay, I see the problem. Yeah.
I've
Well,
never been to war with Henderson, but the man
Oh, no,
across
he
from
goes
me,
crazy.
Morgan, we've been to war
one-man
together.
army.
Yes, he's very rarely is there a faster gunman than Morgan here, and fist fighter too.
fucking Henderson ain't shit. We all know that.
He
Well,
he does
I-
always comes out a unexpected corner, I always say.
I will put my hand up and say I'm willing to fuck up any dumb idiot.
Yeah, of
And
course. But
I think maybe potentially, and this is just an idea when it comes to at least the defense of people in this island, just for now, because I know there's been talk of peacekeepers and shit, and there's more conversations that need to be had about that first, I reckon. But I think for now, maybe, and I'd like your opinion on this, Julius, maybe from each group, if someone's willing to volunteer for such and step up if things happen. So maybe one from Omens, maybe one of Co's people, maybe you, Julius, I don't know. Maybe someone from a different crew. If from each crew there was at least one or two people willing to step up if it came to it. And kind of being like, I guess, an improvised kind of force, I guess, to deal with those kind of people.
Sure.
Because
sure.
obviously there's lots of people around at different times, lots of tourists, lots to keep up with. I don't think we specifically right now have enough people for like a dedicated group or crew just for that. Whereas I think if we take a few from, who's around, who volunteers, and just have it on a volunteer basis for now, we'd have plenty of people to deal with said actions.
No, I think it's a good idea.
It's just a matter of if it gets confusing because we have people from different crews and stuff, and I guess it's something we need to figure out a little bit more in depth. But I would be more than happy to work on that, look into that, maybe facilitate something along those lines.
Yeah, I definitely think as much as possible, folk that don't have their own steady crew right now, right? Yeah, you, me, Addie, stuff like that. That would be most ideal, and then we can have people supplement if we're more needing a few extra guns, that sort of thing. Because for example, Co's got his own crew. I know for me personally, I'm hoping long term to keep myself as neutral as possible in the sense that I want what I'm doing to be for the island, right? I mean. Morgan and I talked about this, right? I quite like Delilah and the folk at Omens and all that sort of thing, but I think it is important for both me and this place in general that I have some separation there.
I mean, for the most part as well, I've been trying to... I guess my hat's more thrown in the neutral part more than anything. I mean, Omens hasn't been around enough for me to really work with them. So for right now, it seems in the crossing and here I am neutral in the fact that I will happily shoot anybody if they so, deserve it.
Yeah, and I mean, from a practical perspective, I think you and I have different goals than Omens does, which is, is perfectly all right, but means that I think would be more effective if we are not tethered in that way.
I'd agree. I'm actually curious to ask, Atlas, would you be, if, stuff kicked up, would you be interested in defending people, helping out, kind of being, I guess, I hate to say it, but like a deputy of Guama, even though it's like nothing like a deputy of Guama.
Listen, if you ask me for help, I'm going to help you. And the same goes for Julius and Cole and Mato. So if you want me to raise a gun for you, I will. No problem.
That works perfectly. I think I have an idea of at least a few people we have then. I think right now at this table, Julius, I, and Atlas would all be willing to do such if it came to it.
Maybe not deputy. Maybe like
No,
they
not
were
that.
knight
It
or
was
something.
kind of just like you know what I mean. Just
Yes,
A
yes,
knight.
To get
I
the
like
picture.
that.
the Knights of Guam. I
Knights
hate
of
it.
Guarma.
I hate it.
I told Julius earlier I want to be a viceroy, but I might be all right with being a knight.
It could be
I
just
better
like
have
the
my own ceremony
Warriors
and
of
everything.
Guam or something, right? We could play with the
I
title
was-
for it.
I wish the Rangers wasn't a thing, so we could call ourselves the Rangers of Guarma, because that'd be fucking cool. But you know, the Rangers have kind of ruined the name for that, so
I don't know.
it doesn't really matter. It's just the protective force of Guarma. I mean, it's going to change. There's going to be different people in it, so we can think of an official name more in the future when it actually matters. I also do I've been wanting to talk to Bailey about this, but I haven't got a chance, and I think maybe it fits a bit more here. But when it comes to the crossing, obviously there's lots of talk of, I've had many gangs say, oh, we're going to come to Guarma, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. I think I might start having people, or my birds, or just Redwater as a whole, keeping an ear out for that kind of information that relates to Guarma. Anything about people coming over, anything about maybe people doing business, and maybe a group selling loads of lemons, even though they've never paid a tariff on lemons. You know, that kind of information could be useful. As well as, let's say, and this might be a bit more into the future, but let's say, you know, there's a group that has to be dealt with, or they've done something or commit crimes against Guarma, and they've left Guarma with no intention of returning. I don't think they should get away scot-free.
No, absolutely not. That'd be something where either we would have people from here hunting them down to the crossing and delivering them to justice there. You know, I mean, we may not be able to smuggle them on a goddamn boat, but at the very least we can deliver justice there. Or even reigniting that bounty system to a certain extent, right, and finding somebody else to pay to do the job for us.
I thoroughly believe that bounty system needs to be there, but it needs careful watching over and looking after, because there's been things and I've seen things that aren't good enough for what it should be.
No,
Hiring groups that are just fucking idiots. You know, we can't let Guarma's image be torn by fucking dumb motherfuckers.
It sounded to me like there was several people who were targeted 2 or 3 different times by the same bounty.
It's also a big thing of we could get people to pay for their crimes. They could, like, say we give someone a bounty to go after someone, and the group actually pays said bounty. Maybe that's them paying their dues for the crime they committed. Obviously, if it's something more serious, then, well, they get dealt with. But for, I don't know, maybe smuggling or something like that, maybe they said, okay, listen, you're going to pay $800 or you're going to get fucked up. And they pay $800, that goes
cut
back
off
to the
your
island.
hand.
Perfect. Half the
always
money
start
goes
with
to the people
fingers and
hunting them,
nails.
half the people comes back
You're
to the
right, the
island, it
finger
just
first.
works out.
Nails first.
Okay, maybe not
There you
cutting
go.
off hands and fingers just yet.
All right,
maybe
then
we're
we'll
jumping
rip
in
off
the
their
deep end.
nails. What do you want from me,
No,
Morgan? God.
Jesus
What about in here?
There's a way to do these without even really leaving a big mark. More pain than taking
Code,
fingernails.
don't
Oh, yeah,
even
you
suggest
take a
it. I
kidney
know
out.
what you're going to suggest, Code. Don't you even fucking... I saw what happened last time you did that. Let's not do that again.
All right. Damn it.
I think maybe sending people to the crossing to torture people might be a little bit too far just currently. I think maybe we have a little bit of a limit there.
All right, no torturing yet.
No torturing yet. Leave that on the back burner. You know, we'll come back to that in a couple months.
I mean, hell, we get a serial killer here. I think we are more than justified in sending some goddamn torturers after him. But again, that's why I like the idea of having some sort of trial system, because then we can all collectively decide what we think is an appropriate punishment for whoever has committed some sort of trespass.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I also did
if
want to ask
shouting
about
someone-
trials of combat. So let's say there's 2 criminals, or we have like a champion, or there's like a person that's really good at fucking people up. Let's say someone wants to, you know, rather than going for a trial or having to pay a fine or whatever else, maybe quite literally for them to get out of it, they actually have to fight. They have to
Yeah.
win to get out of said.
They're,
well,
they're
you know,
freedom
punishment.
fighters. They're fighting for their freedom.
Yeah, pretty much.
If they lose, go into a cage at the north side of the cliffs.
Oh yes, yes.
I
Along the
mean,
cliff sides, yes. I
It
like
suits the island's want for blood, so I think it, and it's also entertainment. You know, keeps people's morale up because they get to watch people beat the fuck out of each other,
Mhm.
as
Do
well
some
as
betting.
you know, criminals and us have many options of what to give people. It isn't just we have a talking trial. You have this option, and this option. And it can depend on the severity of the crime.
Now,
Yeah, that's.
Oh, sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
No,
I
no,
was
please.
just going to say it's kind of the way I look at Guarma. It's a place of complete peace and beauty, but at the same time, it can be a place of great terror and violence too. Blood God versus La Madre, and both of these, I think, are necessary to keep it strong.
Agree.
I don't know. That might be too far out there, but if we can use these legends to bolster Guarma's reputation in the both ways, that would not hurt anything.
You know, Guam has always been a place of great strength, and I think that's very important, and that's why, you know, some folk are going to be wishing they're getting sent to Cisco when they screw up over here, right? And that's how it should be.
Right.
Punishments over here should be brutal.
Now,
Shouldn't be, Saints Crossing.
yeah, absolutely. To say, on that note, we may have 2 potential trials on our plate. One being, of course, Edgar and his folk, but nobody's seen hide nor hair of them. God knows when they're going to show up. You know, we can deal with that when the time comes to it. But the second one being, in the event that Mishka decides that she would like to go to trial for what happened to her, I think that's something that we need to do.
We know
Yeah,
for
I agree.
100% fact
I
who did
agree.
it.
We know one of the perpetrators, and we got a pretty damn good feeling for the second one.
Yeah, I think most of us are pretty confident on who it was.
Right.
Can I ask
Who was it?
what happened?
You see, well, Mishka's an addict, right? Heroin. Apparently, Delilah and we believe to be Drummer took it upon themselves to try to cure her of this addiction. We know this because Delilah was very openly telling Herbie all about it because she thinks she did nothing wrong. That what they did was for Mishka's own good, and that they were saving her from her addiction. Now, from Boone talking to Mishka, sounds like this intervention was not something that she consented to, not something she asked for or agreed to. And as such, the way I see it, the next step is up to her. If she's willing to just say bygones are bygones, I know you meant the best for me, and I'll walk away from this, and that's fine. She says, no, I want to take this to trial, then I think it would only be right for us to have a trial and to let them each speak their piece and let everybody decide what happens after that.
I don't know much about heroin, but opium. I've been smoking it all my life, but it was the shaman here who helped me cure my addiction. He had a medicine mixed in with tobacco called he called it medicine of the green frog. And it gave me hallucination and visions and some strange things. But over time, the desire for opium slowly went away. Took me many weeks, but I did succeed. I no longer smoke opium.
I helped previously one of the people who is now a deputy stop using heroin.
It's possible, yeah.
Well, for context, the way that they decided to try to help her was to chain her to a bed against her will. He was there for hours, and then had her wrists slit to leach out the poison, I suppose, is the old medicine. It was pretty brutal, pretty violent. I haven't had a chance to talk to Delilah about it myself, but from what Herbie says, she genuinely believes that it was a helpful thing. But at the end of the day, it don't matter. This is not something that Mishka agreed to, that Mishka asked for. The Mishka has the right to hold them accountable if she desires. I don't know rightly. I haven't had a chance to talk to her. She ain't been responding to my telegrams. I know she's in the crossing right now. If she decides that this is something she'd rather just leave in the past, then that's her choice. But if it ain't, then that's also her choice, the way I see it.
With regards to trials, how are we going to make sure, like, where the trials are unbiased and fair. Because that seems like a thing that's going to be very difficult to do.
I think there will be some bias to really any extent. I don't even know if there is such a damn thing as an unbiased trial. I mean, I guess if we really wanted, we'd bring people who are outside the community, right? But I don't
Well,
think
the
that's the
least
way we do
biased that it
things
could
here.
be, preferably.
Exactly. I think as much as possible, we have the parties who are doing any voting or deciding to not be the ones who were directly involved or within the same faction or close friends or anything like that with both the victim and the accused, whoever they may be in that situation.
I think that's resolved quickly once you have a council, right? As every group has a representative. Then even if one person or two people is involved, there's still a majority that isn't involved.
Exactly.
Players still stand.
Just always worried things like this will end up like, I don't know, for example, the fucking DiCenzos fucking will persuade and control and intimidate fucking everyone to join their side and things. Especially when it comes to like the city and previous wars and stuff like that. And I could see similar kind of things happening with trials, which could be dangerous. If one group starts, whispering in people's ears, oh, do this, do that, oh, here's this, here's that, you know what I mean? And then suddenly someone, let's say maybe is innocent, gets framed, and then that's a big old issue. It's just a thing that we need to keep an eye on.
Isn't it then the problem with the people you put in power?
Of course, but it's about figuring out. There's going to be lots of different people, and there's going to be lots of different groups. So it's about measuring and having enough trust in everyone to not do that. And I'm not sure if I have enough faith to not trust anyone not to break or not to turn into such.
Once the council is established and every group has a representative in the council, I think the people inside the council should be held higher on the standard than the other people. So once they do something wrong, the punishment should be worse.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Because it wasn't expected from them as they are in a position of power. Once you abuse that, there should be a higher punishment for that.
No, I agree. I think that will be one of the primary jobs of the council is to hold each other accountable, right? I mean, there's the thing, right? You look at the DiCenzos, and I absolutely agree with your assessment, Morgan, right? The DiCenzos, they formed this syndicate. Really, at the end of the day, what the syndicate is a front for them to exert their power, that sort of thing. I had a conversation with Way recently where Way was saying that, the DiCenzos acted against him, and as such, he would like to call a syndicate meeting and wanted to confirm that he had my support. And I said, absolutely. If this syndicate means anything to anyone, which frankly at this point I'm not sure it does. I'm not sure it ever has, but if it
I don't
did,
think the syndicate ever really did, to be honest. That's why I said no to joining it when they asked about Redwater.
exactly.
Fuck, I had to pay the syndicate $1,000.
The whole thing is just an extent of their power and their greed. Point is, right, is that if it actually was a legitimate organization, then Way asking to call a meeting, right, and holding the DiCenzos accountable, that should be an absolute, no consideration needed. Of course, we're calling a meeting tomorrow. We're having everybody meet, and everybody's going to say that, right, but, and that's where I think where they went wrong, you could say, and where we need to make sure we go right is that everyone who is a part of this thing holds each other accountable, make sure, like I said, that we can build that trust with each other. And if people are stepping out of line, then we deal with that quickly.
100%. That was just the main major worry, because if it ends up going like it did with the DiCenzos, we're starting off on a fucking rough foundation. We're just going to make sure that doesn't happen.
No, I agree completely. Like I said, I trust that everybody in this room right now wants what's best for the island and has the same goals. But that's the thing, we got to hold each other accountable, make sure that stays that way. And if any of us stray off that path, right, the rest of them are going to deal with it.
Yeah, let me lay a few cards of mine on the table here in full transparency and all that. I think everyone here knows of my difficulties now with Taipan. If they bring people here, it's most likely to try and cut off my head. It's possible things have simmered down, but I do not know. If I do see them, I'm not going to immediately initiate any kind of a conflict. But I'm also a little bit curious about I don't want to get anyone here dragged into anything either. Tempted just to push them back on the boat and tell them to go back. But I know that's not the right move either.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the good news. And now, whether they are telling me the truth, I cannot rightly say. But from what Way and the rest of them have told me is that they are, at this point, wanting to leave what happened with y'all in the past. Let it die. They've got other concerns right now. Like I said, they're in a goddamn war with the Dicenzos, from what I understand. It is very messy right now, and they got other priorities. Now, of course, that may change in the future, something like that, but this is what they've told me. And I know that Copperhead being over here, right, was purely for business and for me and for Guarma, right? I had no interest or intention in doing anything against you. So as long as that stays that way, then I think that is probably the ideal solution for everybody, right?
Yeah. I just don't know. For me, almost difficult for me to say this, but I am over it. It's in the past. I have been through many trials and pain to get to where I am here today, free. But I don't know if their anger is squashed. Is it gone yet? And I, honestly, Julius, a man like Zhang Wei is, he could say one thing, but mean something completely different.
Sure.
It's hard to say.
Ko, would you like me to have a word with them? I think if anyone's going to get a truthful answer out of them, it's going to be me.
It would be you, but
I can go back to the crossing. I talked to Bailey separately, and I talked to Wade separately, and I figured out. I don't think you should be under any threat in Guarma. And I think if I ask him to make sure that you're not under threat in Guarma, I think you'll be fine.
And then they'll probably just say, make sure he stays there if he comes to the crossing, then...
I mean,
We'll
I
have
think
That's
that
fair.
I think that could be how it is. If you go to the crossing, you're free game. If you're in Guarma, they won't make a move. I think that would be the negotiation, if they have any ideas of still going after you. But I can next time I go to the crossing, I'll go meet Wei and I'll bring it up with him.
And that's a fair. I would agree to this. If I do return to the crossing, it will be... Well, I'll be prepared for anything.
Does that sound good to you as well, Julius? Talking to Taipan about such?
Yeah.
Making it
yeah.
so there's no... Okay, perfect.
I think it would be good just to reconvene. Like I said, I have no reason to think that Way is being dishonest with me, but it couldn't hurt. And especially as we're growing this whole thing, right, making sure that those lines in the sand are drawn.
If I may, I think if it's going to be some established rules that, well, you know, if Cobalt goes back to the crossing, well, you know, what is going to happen is what's going to happen. But I know for a fact that Taipan is interested in coming over and doing business over here. Are we just going to say, at least for you, Cole, you know, I know you say your grudge is gone, but is there any sort of, I don't know, safety net that you want laid out for you just in case?
Yeah, I'm not sure. If when I say it's gone, I would say it's gone unless they start accusing me of this or that, and then my anger will come back very quickly. So it's not,
Right.
I guess, completely gone.
As more subsided, I can understand that.
Yes. I think we deal with it as it come. You know, Copperhead, I know he's here. I don't have issue with this man. He's a good man. He did not like anything that was happening. But, yeah, if Bailey and Zhang Wei and Fei Long, if they come here looking for blood, well, I'm not going to just let them shoot me either.
Sure.
That leads into something else I wanted to ask about. You know, I think Guarma being such a lawless place, I think there are going to be people looking to settle their blood disputes out this ways. You know, without law intervention. How would that be something that we handle? Would it be something that we shun or something we accommodate?
I think it's important to protect the people from Guarma itself first, right?
Yeah, so I've got a couple thoughts on that. The first is, I think it would be valuable to have an expectation that you are not deliberately trying to bring your troubles here, right? If trouble follows you, that's one thing, right? But we don't want these folk, right? They commit a bunch of crimes, they do some nasty things in the cross, and they come here and they're trying to hide amongst the populace, right? That is not acceptable. However, if it is two organizations, right, wanting to fight things out in a way where they are outside of the eyes of the law, right, I think at that point it's something similar to Gormageddon, where we figure out some rules, some regulations, expectations, a specific part of the island or location for them to fight at, where there won't be any people of Guarma in danger, right? And that is the expectation, right? Y'all can fight each other all you want, but you are not to be harming the people who live here.
I think the north side of the island would be a good
Yep,
a
that's
good,
what I
good
was
spot
thinking.
to use for such.
I was just thinking the same thing. I think as long as we keep
Perfect.
them away from the
Hey,
cast,
that's
it's
why
the
I-
best.
Yep.
That's
Also-
where I live
That's
too.
why I live.
Oh,
North.
I also do believe that if we're going to do such and it's going to be an official thing, both groups should be paying Guarda or whatever medics, that there should be like a set fee beforehand. Just so
Well, there should-
medics and people
Yes.
that are going to be looking after them get paid. Doesn't have to be anything crazy, maybe like 100, 200. I think that'd be fair. But
I
it needs
would-
to cover the supplies and the time for the medics.
I
you
would
know,
say a
to waste
set
their time
fee.
with such.
a set fee for the whole thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Like, I don't know, I'm going to just throw a number out there, $1,000. Come
I
to
think it-
Guarma. All of your needs will be taken care of. You can fight with whoever it is you wish to fight with. And the victor take the spoils. A full service adventure.
See, now I'm just imagining like Guarmageddon. Imagine there's like two groups over here, you know, having their fight to figure out and settle a war. And then like it turns night and like they all have a feast and just talk shit to each other for the entire night and then go back to shooting each other the next day. That sounds like a grand time to me.
It does.
Beautiful idea.
I think you could
As long
also,
as I don't get shot.
I think we could also sell this as entertainment. Like if you say a specific part and then there's like a hill or something that we have people on, people want to pay to watch. I mean, I think that's a source of entertainment and would fit the island
Yeah.
as well.
Sell
Sure.
binoculars on the spot.
That's the way Guarmageddon was.
Yeah, no, exactly. That is the way Gormageddon was.
I think this the thing that like when it comes to conflict and things like that, I think the difference between I guess the crossing and Guarma is the fact that we can turn violence and said, you know, conflicts, wars, and sports into actual entertainment. Like it's entertainment as well as with you know blood.
It
I
could
think
end up in the
that
boxing
suits the
arena
island
too.
very well. Yeah, I mean
Maybe-
it could as well. It could end up in a death match.
Yeah. I like it.
Now, on that note, and this particularly pertains to me as I am quite wanted in the crossing. Got very lucky today that I'd not ended behind bars. But I think it is also important to note that we are more than happy to have wanted criminals here, right? If they want somewhere to lay low for a bit, by all means. Again, just the expectations of they ain't here to mess with the people of the island. And two, if the Saints Cross Sheriff's Department comes for them, that is between them and the department, right? People of Guarma, right, they can help the department, they can feed them a bunch of bullshit, right, but they will not be holding up arms to defend these people. They will not be putting themselves in harm's way, that sort of thing, right? It is between that crew and the Sheriff's Department.
Yeah, there's no point making conflicts and things between the department and criminals way more complicated than it needs to be. So I think that's definitely a rule that needs to be hard set, of people just not getting involved, not touching it, 'cause it's not their business.
Absolutely. And that's the way I see it for myself, right? I mean, I take my duties here on Guarma very seriously, and in the event that the department does come for me, right, that is for me to deal with. I do not expect anyone else to be harboring me or fighting for me or anything like that, right? That's the trouble that I got myself into. It's trouble I can get myself out of.
Yeah, and I mean, having better relationships and not like going up to law or fighting against them for groups or just lying to them for groups and stuff. I think having a better relationship with them long term is a good idea. Rather than us start lying and then they start not trusting us and, you know, the same old shit of, oh, Guam is this, Guam is that. I think maybe we could change the image of what Guam is if we actually
I'm just
follow these
saying,
rules.
lying never a good idea. Just deny the knowledge of the information.
Just say it's not. The people could just say it's none of my business. I'm not getting involved. Blah blah blah. Whatever it needs to be.
It's just, I don't know. Oh, how would I know? You know, easy, very easy.
So I think that could be a thing of we make that clear to the department. I think maybe the militia could also. I'm not sure how well it would work, but I think the militia could also make it clear to the department when they come into the island that don't bother our other citizens. Go find the people. Don't start talking to civilians and trying to get information and, you know, blah 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 blah. And get other people involved that don't need to be involved.
And what if they do this? What if they secretly send people here and we discover?
That is a more complicated issue that I think starts to involve the militia. So I'm not 100% sure. I think Julius would know more than me, probably.
Yeah. I mean, if they're undercover, I mean, yeah, the way I see it, that's really between the militia and them. I'm trying to think. Yeah,
I think maybe we should talk
So,
to
okay.
Herbie and the militia about that. I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah,
Because
I'm
obviously,
curious,
as much as the powers we have, we need to make sure we're not overstepping, as well as you know.
Yeah. Like, let's say someone is trying to find out everything they can about Julius here, and I find out about it, and this person right in front of me. What should I do?
I think the best informative thing to do would be to let everyone in the residents and the council know on Guam the issue and not to trust or talk to this person. I think that's probably the best course of action. I don't think there's no reason for you to pull a gun or shoot him or threaten him or tell him to get off the island. I think as long as you just inform everybody and Julius knows and we know, it makes more sense.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree.
Got it. Interesting.
And truthfully, I mean, I don't think there's anything particular, at least for me personally, particularly secretive going on here, right? As long as nobody's telling them, you know, where I sleep, right, or anything like that, then, I mean, by all means, I'll happily welcome some deputies with open arms as long as they ain't here to ship me off on a boat, right?
Do they have to get special permission to come here to grab someone, or do they have the
Their
power?
jurisdiction.
Yeah, from what I understand, there are, I don't know what the exact parameters are, but they can't just show up and take whoever the hell they want, right? There's got to be some sort of reasoning, there's got to be some communication with the militia, all that sort of thing. And not that the militia's even obligated to tell us or nothing like that, right? But yeah, no, they ain't just hopping on whatever boat and coming over here. I think that's why I've been able to fly under their awareness as long as I have, is because, you know, I ain't murdered nobody, I ain't tortured nobody, I ain't done nothing terrible. So I'm just not high enough on their priorities to justify assembling a crew and coming out here to pick me up.
And I do think to some degree it becomes an issue when, like, let's say, I don't know, let's say you all know Mason James. You heard the name of Mason James before.
Yeah,
The guy that was
I know
torturing,
about
kidnapping
him.
medics. Let's say people like that start heading over here and start bringing law and try to run away after, like, killing loads of fucking innocent people. I don't think we should give them, like, any ounce of pretty much anything. I think they should just be fucking blanked to do whatever they want on the island, you know. As long as they don't touch people and law come from them, that's fine. But when it comes to, I don't know, them trying to work with us and I think any sort of communication with these type of people should just be cut off. I don't think we should have any association with any of them.
Yeah.
Or as a matter of fact, I don't think anyone on the island should.
And frankly, I mean, if they're enough of a problem, like I said, I don't think it is unbecoming for us to even help the department out, right? If there's enough justification for it, right? Yeah, absolutely, we'll tell them where they're hiding, right? You know, you're doing us a favor by getting this crazy son of a bitch off the island.
Of course, it's just a case by case basis. If it's like
Absolutely.
legitimately fucked up, crazy, insane people, then sure. But if it's some fella that's like robbed a few banks and I think that's when it becomes, let's just stand completely neutral on the subject.
No, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Oh, on that note, do I have the authority to, as people come in, of course, welcome them warmly to Guarma, maybe give them a gift, but then for our own purposes, for Guarma, take down their names, maybe telegram number. Is this something that I can not necessarily enforce, but do?
I mean, I think it's a thing you could probably ask, right?
Yep.
If you're going to be leading the port and such, it would make sense that, you know, you can ask, can I take this, can I do that? Keep some form of like official paperwork for the port. Who's came in, who's came out. I mean, it doesn't even have to like be telegrams. It could just be, hey, can I take your name for the book? Can I take your name for the book? Blah 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 blah.
Have like a guest registrar or whatever.
And if they want to leave telegrams or I don't know, messages, something along those lines.
Yeah,
I'm sure
yeah.
there's more that could be developed there. I think right now, as we spoke, when it comes to the port of, you know, tariffs and, you know, writing down who's came here and who, you know, I feel like that in the future could develop maybe to a point when there's like, I don't know, maybe you could start taking messages. Maybe there could be more communication between the crossing and here due to, and then that's like based with the people at the port. But, you know, that's just an idea for the future. Some kind of mailbox system, I guess.
Yeah, and I would say for me, names are all right, you know, but make it clear that it is optional if they really want to refuse, right? We don't want them to feel forced to. We don't want them to feel like they're being grilled by some deputies. I definitely would not search them on their way in and just let them know, right? You know, hey, on your way out, we will, you know, just do a little look-see, you know, all that sort of thing, right? Make sure they're at least aware of it, you know. But yeah, I would approach it that sort of way, like a guest registry. You just take a name down for that sake. And yeah, and just giving them that warm welcome, like you were saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it's a big thing of being welcoming and having like the correct tone, because deputies do this kind of shit in Annesburg, and most of them are fucking cunts about it. As long as you're, you know, welcoming, nice, and
Oh,
fair
no,
about
yeah.
it,
Yeah.
I think most people will be willing to cooperate more so than in the crossing.
I can do quite well in both of these worlds, being very nice and welcome, and also being very terrifying if I need to be. I don't have a problem with this.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
You know, another thing, and maybe I'm jumping ahead, Julius. Apologies if I am, but different kind of business that we can cultivate here. For instance, I once smoked a cannabis cigarette from Gorma, but I have never seen it since. It was quite good. Can we? Is there someone doing this, or is it business like these, very specialty items? I know, like Guarma swords, machete. This I don't think is going to be able to go very far, but some people might want to buy it just as a souvenir, you know. But
I mean, the plant grows really well here, probably in the soil.
yeah, well, you know, I don't know how they planted the cannabis or how they got it, but it was a very good cigarette. They said it was Guarma cannabis.
Yeah, so I know Mishka at one point was making cannabis cigarettes, and she's quite talented at that.
She learned it from me. Sorry.
Oh, I see.
Good.
I don't know when or if she's gonna be back. And as far as like craftsmen for specific like weaponry or things like that, I mean, I think that would be great. And I mean, I would be happy to even front load some cash to you know, get someone's business off the ground if you know, they need a little capital investment.
It's not that hard. If you get the seeds, Guarma is warm enough for this plant to just grow by itself. You know how fast poison ivy can grow in the forest on the mainland?
Sure.
The same speed this plant grows here in Guarma, practically.
Oh,
Seen as a weed in a lot of places. Pest grows in gardens where it's not supposed to grow and things.
you know, is that something you're willing to do? Make it a very big export of Guarma. Guarma cannabis, maybe mixed in with some tobacco. For the pipe, for the cigarette. I
If you
believe.
can find a clear cinnamon forest somewhere with enough sunlight, you can probably grow it easily there.
So you
Well,
personally not interested?
uh, well, I think if you start, let's say today, you probably need at least 12 weeks for the first plants to be, I'll say, cut.
Okay.
Then another month probably for the drying process.
Well, it's
Yeah.
I think it is a product that because I used to I was the first distributor of opium in the crossing, and now I do not do this anymore. But the cannabis, that's a very interesting product, and I know people would pay 30, 40, maybe even 50 a pack for it in the crossing.
Oh, well, what happened? Well, people used to just only pay $10 for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's from Guarma now though, so more expensive, better product. The altitude here, the air, the water, pure.
And I mean, hell, even if it wasn't better, you know, it's from Guam. I just put from Guam on, and that raises the price at least double.
I could even label these as marijuana, cannabis cigarette with a certain symbol that no one can replicate. Well, almost no one.
Yeah, well, if you or any of yours are interested in helming that, you know, then by all means. Otherwise, like I said, we can see if there's anyone in particular who's just looking for work, right? Looking for something to do on the island, and we can, you know, designate them, put them in charge of the whole operation. You know, whatever the case may be.
So,
It is a
as
thing
the
of
as the
Oh, sorry.
planting might take a little bit of time still, you can probably plant the seeds up ahead already, and then probably hope that somebody arrives to take it over.
Yeah, get it started at least.
That's
That's a
not
good
too bad.
idea.
Do you have
I can do
these
that.
seeds?
That's not a problem. I do not have the seeds here.
Okay. Something to look into.
Now, I'm not sure if the medical office on the mainnet is gonna give any or sell any or whatever. You can always inquire and ask them. They're not illegal.
Yeah, well, when I go back over, I'll be sure to ask around.
Bellatrix probably knows where to get it.
Oh,
Yeah. And here's another thing added to: if they are not willing to part with it as a gift or with money, there are other ways we can look at acquiring some as well. If it comes down to it.
Right. Oh, I got you.
Any of you familiar with a man called Gaucho?
Oh, Gaucho! God, I've not heard that name in
I am, but
ages.
I was about to say I don't remember the last time I saw Gaucho.
I know Gaucho had product like that, cocaine, marijuana from Mexico, so we might be able to get some seeds from Mexico.
I never met that man, but I've heard his name many times.
Oh, Gaucho, you sold a lot of things.
I don't know. I just think a certain specialty product like this, like the cannabis, like the sword, of course, the Guarma pirate rum, these kinds of things, can really become luxury item if we get the wraparound of services all connected into it.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
it's just about waiting for more people and groups to come here to run that. I think obviously there's many things we can do, you know, cigars, selling rum, this kind of thing. But I don't think necessarily it should all be, you know, well, it shouldn't all be like under us, run by us. Like we shouldn't be doing all of these businesses. We should let new people in the following
Yes.
months that come to the island be the ones to like take the forefront on said business and give people reasons to actually come here and, you know, run a business.
Yes.
Rather than us, you know, instantly moving on to it and saying, okay, we've got this official run, we've got this official this, we've got this official that. We should let new groups over the next few months, you know, choose to do such. And just let it eventually and naturally fly. Because that's a big thing of what, like, people that are going to stay here and people that are going to become residents. Obviously, they need work. Then there needs to be business on the island. And I don't want
But
that all to end up, you know, we've already made this official, this official, this official. when new people should be
Well,
the ones doing such.
it's good to have suggestions prepared, right? To give people
Of
an
course,
idea
of course.
what they're still available everywhere. So you tell them, listen, you can still make rum here. There's nobody doing that. You can still do this. Nobody's doing that.
That's
I think
exactly my
once
point.
people realize that and they get the gist of how much freedom there is here still, a lot of people will come.
I agree.
No, I agree. And I think it would be good, too, for us to have some ideas of various businesses and things like that we're looking to hire out for, right? Then if someone is interested, we've got, like, hey, there's these things we would like to have some folk run. If you have any interest in that, or if you have something completely different that, you're thinking of, then, by all means, sort of thing. Because I know personally, right? Like, if we just had, let's say we had a butcher who wanted to show up, a few days a week, right? And help butcher all the hogs and pigs and stuff like that come through. I'd be happy to toss them some extra money, that sort of thing, right?
I do think we should have, when it comes to different businesses, different aspects of the island, different groups, I do think that we should be persuading and, I don't know what the word is, pushing for different groups to give people that come to the island work. So, like the port, maybe you could, I don't know, gather some materials for this. Maybe you could do a little
Yeah.
bit of security for it. You get paid $50, do like an hour of work. For the bar, maybe, for like omens and that, if they decide to. Maybe they pay someone to go to the crossing and bring them a crate of different alcohols that we don't have on the island, like Scotch and Irish and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
I think that should extend to more groups on the island when eventual business comes. Like someone starts a rum
agree.
business, we say, listen, when people come, if they pick a bit of sugarcane, throw some money their way. Give people some secure, active work that's always here to do. If people want to start their own business, they can. There needs to be consistent work, like back in the day in Van Horn, we'd buy coal and we'd give people coal for $50 and they'd run it and they'd make some money and then they'd come back and do it again and again and again. It's the same kind of thing but on a bigger level that needs to happen with Guarma and different groups. There needs to be a variety of different like preset jobs people can do for the island and for others. And anybody that wants to make their own business and start their own thing, well, they can. And we can help them with such if they, ask for it.
Yeah. You go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say you mentioned about like at Omens they only got a limited liquor selection. One of the things I think needs to happen, and I think it needs to happen sooner rather than later, is we need a list of imports. We've talked a lot about exports today, but I think we need a list of things that we gonna need on the island that we can't get from the mainland. I think the
100%.
biggest one, the most obvious one, is guns. I think it's a very limited amount of firepower that we have out here. And there's a lot of people that I've talked to on the mainland that are willing to provide. Now, I know that guns aren't going to be the only thing. Because you got folks like Monto that are, better with a bow than probably anybody else around them that ain't going to need that. So I think we need to come up with a generalized list of things that the mainland's got that we just ain't got. Things that we would want to import. Things that we would pay folk. I can tell you for a fact there's a lot of people interested in coming to this event at the end of the month. And a lot of those people, a big part of why they're coming is one, to enjoy their time, but the other is to explore future business opportunities out here and look at what how they can contribute. I think if the event that happens goes well, by next month we're gonna start seeing a pretty sizable influx of folk that are gonna come in.
I'd agree. I haven't seen Natalie in a while, and when it comes to guns, I agree the island will need more guns when people start coming, and I think there's potential for maybe people to come here, take people's guns, go back to the crossing, customize them, and bring them back, and have some kind of business based on that. Although a lot of groups, including James Kelly, do completely overestimate how big the gun market is going to be here. We're not going to need crates and crates and crates upon guns like groups seem to keep thinking like they do on the crossing.
Right.
There isn't wars happening all the time here. I think when it comes to supplies that this place needs, I think one of the bigger ones right now, and as I said, I haven't spoken to Dr. Natalie or any Aguada, but I think medical supplies.
Yeah. I was. Yeah.
The morphine material, well, other than herbs, like big industrial materials, morphine, I don't know, fucking tubes and shit. I don't know what they fucking
Things
use
for
for
proper
medical.
medical
Yeah, you know what I
procedures
mean.
and all
For
that.
procedures and like actual procedures, so they can start doing the stuff they can do. Well, in the crossing more effectively here and more safely here with said materials.
I tell
And
you,
those
one,
are
one,
going to be big expenditures. Those are going to be big expenditures
Right.
because medical shit costs a lot of money. And we can
I was
pay
gonna
people
say-
to do that.
the other thing that I could think of off the top of my head is canned goods. There ain't no canned goods out here, and I think there's a market to have canned goods be brought out here and sold to the local populace. I know I'd buy at an elevated rate. I'd probably buy some cans of corned beef if somebody was selling them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it's all canned beef, strawberries, peaches. I mean, there's all sorts of things, right? You know, it would be at least for the folk who are interested, right, to have that as an option.
Yeah, okay. For the local people, yeah, because I think it's still important for the people who come here once in a while to sell it as, how to say, everything fresh.
Right.
Because I don't eat canned food at all. I get everything directly
I
from the land here.
eat a lot of canned. Well, I used to eat a lot. I haven't been eating canned food the way I used to, but since being out here, because it ain't easy.
To me, it tastes
Don't
like
you feel better though?
Oh my god, yes.
And here's the thing too, on the note of fresh products, right? I mean, we could have other fresh things imported, oranges, you know, wheat for bacon, that sort of thing, right? You know, there's all sorts of different various bird eggs, right? You know, there's all sorts of things that folk might want here as well, you know, that they cannot access nearly as easily. I mean, milk, for God's sake, you know. All those sorts of things. So I do think it'd be a great idea for us to kind of get some ideas of what people might want. I mean, even as far as the guns go, right? I know that Copperhead and I were talking about the potentiality of having, you know, we figure out gun orders, right? People are looking for specific weapons, right? You know, we send somebody off with a list and they procure those weapons, that sort of thing, right? Versus just bringing crates on crates over to the island kind of thing.
Yep. Morgan, you're talking about the morphine. I know how to. It might not be industrial grade, but I do know how to make it.
Well, yeah,
might
that
have
could,
some
that
knowledge
could be
too.
useful. And when I said morphine, it's more so just like a general thing of like medicines we can't get here.
Yeah.
There's plenty of, I'm sure there's plenty of herbal remedies and stuff we can make here,
Right.
but when it comes to like
Even if we
officially
can
made
make it,
medicines and that kind of stuff.
there's no poppies that grow here, so you cannot start
No.
making morphine here anyways.
You'd have to import the puppy.
Mm-hmm.
As well as I think maybe the, like actual like medical equipment. Maybe we want to get that imported here. Maybe you want to get actual barrels of alcohol imported here. Things along those lines. I think that's also a good way to. I'm not sure how we feel about this, but there's plenty of trains that are moving medical supplies and are moving alcohol and are moving things that people don't
Right,
usually
right.
rob.
Yeah.
If we could pay
Your-
criminals to start, I guess, doing this kind of stuff and bringing it over.
Can be distilled off of rum already. So if you have rum, you have pure alcohol already. You don't have to import that.
Well, sure,
Mhm.
but I feel like it's probably better to import the stuff anyway, just to increase trade and business between the crossing and Guam.
Okay,
Even if we
yeah,
don't
okay, I can see that,
necessarily
yeah.
need it,
Mhm.
I think it's a thing that will create good relations as well as, you know, if we want the economy of this place to work and if we want people to
It's
get
a good
paid
idea.
and shit, it makes sense.
Oh, yeah, and,
I think
It's also better to take off the workload of 5 people in this room for now.
exactly. And
Yeah, there's only so much we can all do, you know what I mean?
here's the way I see it too, right? Is that, I mean, you look at the infrastructure, the cities, the trains, all that at the crossing, right? They are miles ahead in that department. So, in a lot of ways, I think it does behoove us to use some of that excess to build things up here. You know, it's something that the Del Lobos and I were working on with the New Austin back in the day, right? Is that, you know,
I've been pushing.
yeah,
I've
exactly.
been saying to everybody, we need boats here. We need boats here. Why is there no boat here?
I would love to
Where's
get
my
some boats
canoe?
out here.
But yeah, no, we relieve some of the excess over in the crossing, and we use it to build things up here. I think that is very important.
And again, creates good relations with criminals as well as civilians, because you know some people maybe they need to rob some supplies to bring here, and some people, you know, they just go pick some oranges to bring them here, and that keeps the balance of. We want a good balance of, you know, civilian folk feeling safe and wanting to come here, as well as, you know, criminals that can offer things and come to the island and have a safe space to be without
And then you
both
get
of the groups
extra
colliding.
People, you get the extra people that come in to buy their gun back.
But, you know
Right?
what? All this,
That's what you mean, right?
all
Sure.
of this boils down to one particular object. These are all excellent ideas, but it boils down to storage. We store them in crates, and the crates get stolen very often.
So
Well, I
ever
think
thought
with
about,
with some of these supplies, like the big barrels of alcohol and
Oh yes, yes, yes,
you
yes.
know, medical stuff, like I don't think we have to worry about crates so much, if you understand
No,
my
no, no.
meaning. But like, when it comes to maybe smaller stuff and oranges and stuff, yeah, I could agree.
Yeah, oranges, wheat, herbs, bottles. You know just the little bottles or the big ones. All of this stuff needs to be stored away.
I think when it comes to crates, we need to like, and this is a problem I don't even think the fucking crossing can figure out. But we need to figure out some solution to stop people stealing from
listen,
crates, as
listen.
well as have somewhere safe to have crates
Listen,
for said
a
supplies.
very safe place that you might know. There might be a tree that could be very safe for crates.
It might
No, I'm
be.
curious.
It might be.
Here's the thing
Might
too,
be
right?
a
Is that
tree where we can put the crates on top and in and on the branches of said tree.
We'll have to do some experimenting. We'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, we come back on that for sure.
But before we move away from folks visiting and on the topic of medical, I wanted to propose. I got a lot of friends that are on the medical board that are doctors, of course, Bellatrix, but I've also met a lot of the new generation of doctors as well that are over there. If we wanted, I'm sure I could organize at least once a month, have folks come over to Guarma as a general checkup. Now, I'd say if we had 2 doctors come over we set a date for a month, whether it be the middle of the month, the beginning of the month, or the end of the month, we say, hey, if you need to be checked up on something, if you got someone out here that's got some sort of existing medical issue, well, we can get a state licensed doctor out here and we pay their way to come over here, Then when we get them over here, we can get some folks treated. And if you want, I can organize that, make that a reality.
I think when it's just gonna give my 2 cents and Sed's idea. I think when it comes to where we are now, that could make sense and that'd be quite useful. But I think in the future, ideally, obviously, we want probably individual doctors directly involved in Guarma, and I think maybe when the future having doctors from the crossing come over here, I think that would maybe invalidate some of the medical staff and doctors working here, and would be too much reliance on the crossing. Well, maybe not necessarily reliance. I just don't want to invalidate the potential of people becoming doctors for Guarma specifically, if you know what I mean.
Right.
But
Yeah,
that's more into the future.
I know it's very important for Boone. He's been talking about wanting to build out Guarda. So ideally, I know his medical skills are limited more in the areas of first aid than true like surgery or something like that. I know Natalie's got a lot more training. But yeah, I think long term having
I think I have to mention this because I think you're the only one who doesn't know this in this room right now. I'm a retired senior medic. I used to be an herbologist on the board.
Oh yeah, of course you do.
God damn.
That's fair.
Okay.
Good
He was
point,
one of
good
the
point,
best.
good point.
Yeah,
a lot
but
of things that they act now on the board and certain practices they
medical
do.
practices.
I've taught them that.
now the only reason I even bringing doctors over because I don't want to have to rely solely on Motto. I don't want to have to say, hey, well, this person's injured. Let's bring him to Motto. I think that, or even right
It's
now, since
hard on
Boone's the only
Guarma.
one.
Well, yeah,
it's-
I think that, as I said, short term, I think maybe doctors coming over somewhat could be a good idea, and for now would be a good idea. But when Guarda starts to become a bigger force and actually has like daily active people, I think that's when maybe we could just solely rely on Guarma's medical team.
Sure. Wait.
The thing with the current things is that, let's say I have the knowledge, I do not have the tools nor the materials to do what the doctors normally do, right? When they come over, they bring their materials and their things with them that they use. I do not have a surgery kit here. I do not have a scalpel or whatever, right? So the only things I can do is things with a hunting knife, maybe some string, a needle. I cannot operate on people. I can maybe stitch a wound. I can,
Well, how about this? What about something sort of in between where we make it a goal to build good relationships with the doctors of the crossing, right? And then in the event where something happens that is beyond the resources of the island, right, whatever it may be, then we have someone who can go over to the crossing, reach out to these folks, and pay them real handsomely and have them come out here to take care of whatever the situation may be.
By someone that could
I
be your
agree.
Atlas.
So
Right.
the important part is that you do what they taught in the office a lot was first help, right? You stop the bleeding, make sure the patient is away from dying, right? And then proceed bringing it to a doctor or get a doctor here. So it's important that the people around here just know how to make people not die, and then if a dire situation comes for need for an actual doctor, then you make sure the doctor's here.
Well, I think in the short term, it's going to be, well, even in the long term, it's going to be Garter's responsibility to sort of be able to do what you're saying, pack wounds and keep people from bleeding out all over the damn place. That
I mean,
if they
I
do
can
need
learn them
further
some
medical
extra
treatment,
tricks.
if we can't move them, then yeah, if I need to go over and get a doctor, it won't be too hard for me.
And to me, at least that's what I think, is up north, what you say, where everything looks so fancy and things. If you got an injured person, that's a very best place where you can bring somebody eventually because it's not too far away from the harbor.
Right.
If a doctor comes, it's easy travel.
I also do think for doctors coming over in that scenario, we should have a
Donkey.
designated place, like a nice place for doctors to stay and feel comfortable, to relax. If they need food, they need drink, it's all covered because coming to the island, we're paying for the ticket, that kind of stuff.
Is there another nice office up north on the cliff?
I'm sure there is,
Yeah,
but
but
it's just more so like designating that to like, okay, if doctors come, here's this place. It's yours to use. It's yours to stay at. Blah blah blah.
Are you talking
At
about
least
the
for the time
camp,
they're
the
here.
camp above the roulette? Because that's where I'm staying.
Oh yeah, no. I meant the thing down next to the roulette.
Well,
That
the only
nice, fancy
issue,
places.
that's a nice place for them to go. I don't know if there's more than the one bed that's over there.
Well, that tourist spot is
tents,
not
right?
bad too on the beach.
Well, I figure it should
That's
probably
what
be
I
on the
mean.
other side
There's
of the
tourist
island,
spots.
next to the medical office, right? That's my thinking, at least.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you can do that too.
Swimming, gabbering, food and drink not too far away.
Well,
It's also that lone shack on the beach. I can't remember if it's past the tourist area or if it's before. I think it's past it.
I want to say Buck and his old lady are staying out there. At least that's what the sign says.
Oh,
And I
I
did see
think they are.
Buck just a week or two ago. So
Yeah,
Which
my main
Buck?
point was just to make sure, doctors that come here are comfortable with coming
think
here
that's
again and
nice.
again. Because I think a lot of people on the crossing still, have their reservations about this place. And, oh, it's dangerous. People are dying here every other fucking day, even though more people die on the crossing. But people still think that. People are still scared of this place, and we need to make sure that, people are actually comfortable here, especially with doctors and such.
Yeah, we got to build
Motto,
it back up.
it's Buck Garrett, if you know him.
I know
He used to
him.
ride around with Benny and I can't
Yeah,
think
at the
about
ranch,
Baz's. Yeah.
He was with the ranch, yeah.
Who's
Yeah, no,
Baz's
don't worry.
widow? Jax. I can't think of her last name.
Riggs?
Riggs, thank you. He used to ride around with them, and then
God, what a
has
fucking
since,
awful
Riggs is
lady
here.
Riggs was, Jesus.
And-
No,
and
Riggs
then-
is not here, thank Christ.
Oh,
but Buck Garrett again, who used to ride around with them, doesn't know more, is living out here.
But Bucks.
I liked Riggs. Riggs was nice to me.
Rick wasn't the problem at all.
God,
You-
she pulled a gun
you were
so
the one who
fucking
had the
on.
issue
Fuck,
with
fuck Riggs.
You know,
Screw Riggs.
if I
See,
didn't
she
get
never
attacked by
fired.
Creed, you wouldn't have had an issue with Riggs.
Listen.
And I
What
would
do
have
you
had
mean?
that.
issue.
No, we can talk about that later. It's all right.
Okay, yeah. Let's get back on
Let's
track.
not get off
Issue
track.
with everybody.
Anyways.
Okay, moving on.
I have another topic.
Okay.
All right.
I was tasked to find a giant boar with claws. So it's probably not a boar. It's probably more like a panther. And I found a motto of this place, a panther home. I also now, thanks to Atticus and a few others, have many ingredients for bait, the strong bait. And so I've been going around basically this area, trying to lay it down and see if any animals come. But I have found nothing. No animals have come. Do any of you have any ideas where perhaps
So
maybe I
here's
could
the thing.
start?
Up near
I
the
do
medical
not
office.
exactly know where this was anymore. I was wandering the forest, kind of almost up in the mountain, against the mountain lining, just wandering around, and then slipped down some parts, kept on going, just curiosity, and eventually I saw something at quite a distance. It was beige of color, light of color. From a distance, I could see it. Unfortunately, the moment I was thinking, I'm approaching it, I've kind of fell into a net.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cursed
And
you.
yeah, and the moment I woke up, I didn't see anything anymore.
And this
I
was
do
in the
not know
east,
if it was
northeast.
somewhere northeast. I think. No, I think it was more in the northwest.
Northwest.
I'll be
Okay.
honest.
So okay. I was thinking. You know how you're climbing in the jungle and you get to a spot, and you can no longer hear the animals and the it gets very quiet. And I was wondering, yep, up there, should I try it or not? I don't know. Might be a big waste
Well,
of time.
the forest floor was kind of barren where I was running.
Okay. All right.
The only thing is, the moment I saw it, it was exactly on the line where the shrub begins again.
Oh.
Get into the forest.
Okay. Okay.
So it could be that it's wandering like the open plains to hunt and then going into the shrub to hide.
Interesting.
But I have not seen it directly, so I cannot confirm.
Okay. Yeah, there's been many sightings of jaguar or panther, but no one's ever caught one, as far as we know.
Oh no, I
Yo.
was ready to hunt, but unfortunately, stupid sleep.
Ichiro, let me introduce you all. This is a new friend of mine.
I'm curious.
Howdy there.
Who's out to find
Got
this
it.
place?
Well, take the last seat. Very good.
He's fairly new to Guarma here.
How
This
that
is-
boy?
Ichiro Kitano. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Well, it's
You'll
good
be-
to meet you. I'm Morgan.
Come. Hi
Oh,
there,
you're
I'm
doing-
Addy. We already met.
Yeah.
All right, so just a couple more orders of business before we can call it a day here. First being, we are still planning on doing the festival next weekend. That would be the 28th through the 30th. We're still getting confirmation that we got our article in the paper. Hopefully it's going to be out today with the Sunday edition. But I mean, even if not, I think we can still make this happen. It's just going to be a lot more boots on the ground, make sure we get word out. I mean, luckily, I know a lot of folk. I know Addie knows a lot of folk. Morgan knows a lot of folk, all that. So we can get word out, but just the paper's really going to be the cinching it if we can make sure that article gets published.
Now, I was speaking of the festival, I wanted to say, I think that for maybe the first 5 folk, maybe, we offer free tickets across the way. And we say, let's build up enough money. And we buy 5 tickets to Guarma. And we say, well, all you got to do is pay your way back. And that's already a little bit more of an incentive, at least to the folks that we're saying. You know, let's say we have someone waiting out there. And the first 5 people that show up, as long as we got them, we want to say, hey, your tickets. Now you get to go ahead and go on. It's just as easy as that.
Yeah, so actually, what I put as part of this article was that we have a Telegram number, right? You respond to this Telegram number, and you get an itinerary of events, so that way people have a written copy of what's happening when, what they want to participate in, what they might not be so interested in. And then it also enters you in a raffle for free tickets. So that way, anybody who responds to that ad, right, then they got the potential. And I haven't decided exactly how many you want to raffle off. Maybe like 3 pairs of tickets, right? Something like that. So you can bring yourself and a friend, right? But
Right.
Yeah, so we raffle off some tickets that way to get some folk on the island who might not have shown up otherwise.
I was going to say, because I'm thinking, one of the things I'm thinking, I know there's a lot of people that I talked to that were interested in coming, and I don't think money was a real big issue for them. Now, the issue would be, is, making multiple trips or even some of the events. I know that I only knew a handful of the events that we were going to have. I don't know exactly what got confirmed and what's exactly going to be going on. If you could enlighten us about that.
Do you actually have maybe like a copy of the article or something you can read to us so we know what is actually going in the paper maybe as well?
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, let me, I got it written down here. Give me a moment.
And then we can talk about what's in it afterwards.
Okay, so this is what was sent over to the paper. Nueva Vida Festival, the title. And then come to Guarma on April 28th through 30th for the Nueva Vida Festival. Activities will be happening all weekend long, including various competitions to test your brains and brawn, a fighting tournament, high-stakes poker, feasts, and much, much more. Whether you want a beautiful, relaxing weekend or a bit more excitement, this is the trip of a lifetime. Telegram, and I put Isabel's telegram under that GA464 for a full itinerary of events and to enter a raffle for free tickets to the island.
It's a good article, damn.
Yeah, I ain't a half bad writer, right?
And I'm assuming you have the itinerary already written down for such of times and days?
Yes, so I have what I have written. I mean, of course, I want to verify them, but if there's anything else that folk feel strongly about, they want to add to it, right? Then we can do that. But let me see if I got it in this notebook. Yeah, so Friday, I would still like a small event, something on Friday. I haven't quite decided what we do on that, besides like just a little welcome dinner, right? Get folks settled, get them around the island, right? Do a few tours, that sort of thing, right? Show them around. Then Saturday, of course, is the main first day of events, which is we're going to start with a welcome committee. If Charlie's still interested, perhaps some booths and vendors, a little mini tour for anybody who's new to the island, that sort of thing. The first proper event is going to be the scavenger hunt, which will have a prize for the first person to complete it, and then a smaller prize for anybody who finishes it throughout the day, right? There's no time limit. If they got some downtime, they want to go back to the scavenger hunt, they can. After that, we're going to have a hunting contest. We're going to have the lemon eating contest. We're going to have the high-stakes poker game with the horse deeds. We might have a regular donkey race. I only really want to do a second one if Boone is willing to facilitate that day one donkey race. Otherwise, that might be a little too much on my plate to try to take care of the gambling and the donkey race and all that. But after that is the dinner, the big old feast. We've got alcohol already ordered. We've got the food planned out, all of that. We're going to do a few announcements there. And then we're going to end the night with the dance party. And I do have a potential musician I'm trying to hire. I got to get confirmation if she's even going to be available or interested. But ideally, if we can get a musician for that party as well, that would be perfect. And then day 2 itinerary is going to be, we're going to start with the diving contest. After that, we have the fist fights. Then we have the climbing competition, and then crown event is going to be those machete races.
Machete races?
Yes, we're going to have folk.
Great.
We're going to have folk on the back of donkeys, arm each with a machete, and tell them good luck.
There you go.
Okay.
What time is what's I guess for each day? What time is the first event starting?
I haven't put hard times on anything yet, but I'm thinking ideally maybe we start things around, let's say 5, maybe 6 p.m. at the most, and then go till 10 p.m., something like that, right?
Yep, that sounds good.
Yeah, and Saturday, of course, will probably be a longer day, or it's definitely going to be a longer day, so I need to plan for that. But I haven't set exact times on any of those things yet, so ideally we get all that finalized within the next couple days, so that way, assuming, of course, the article's in the paper tonight, we can start getting these itineraries out pretty quick.
Of course.
I was thinking we would need, Morgan, we would need some kind of security for this weekend.
I mean, if who's going to be around on what days? I'm curious to know. I think that'd be a good thing to
Oh, I
know
will
who's
be,
around which days.
You'll get tired of seeing my old face.
I'll be
do you-
around. So I can be here particular days, but I plan on being around sort of every other day until Friday when I'll be here Friday, Saturday, and I'll be here all 3 days. Or I'm gonna try and be.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I plan to be around for the entire event every fucking hour if I can
Well,
manage to.
One of the things I want to say though is that I'm probably, if I can get just a look at if you got something on paper, Julius, that I can look at, or if you and I, we can go aside and we can write some up, to send to folks. Because I was about to say I can go back to the crossing. I won't go back tonight, but I can go back tomorrow. I already got a ticket back actually, and I can go over into Annisburg and go and start sending telegrams to folk. Maybe even ride around tomorrow during the day and just sort of get things going and start talking to folks. Say, hey, there's this event going on. You might want to show up if you something that you're interested in.
Yeah, absolutely. I will definitely at least get you what I got so far. We don't have the exact, time frames on every single event, that sort of thing. And then we can, I'm going to be going back to the crossing fairly soon, too, to catch back up with my folk. But yeah, we definitely want to make sure we are getting word of mouth out there and even putting up flyers, that sort of thing, and making some sort of a divide and conquer. Whoever's going to be around the crossing to get flyers up is probably also very valuable.
Yeah, if any of you can draw up a flyer and you just want to hand me one, I can put a couple up, and we could all just put one up.
I was about to say I know at least for a fact that there's folks at the camp. I can't remember the name of their group. The folks that are in Rhodes.
The travelers.
Murphy's. Murphy's. Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
all
we all
three
have,
of those do
4
work.
different
Yeah.
I was about to say, all them folk out there. All them folk out there. They want to come out. I've already talked to Alec about it, and there's a lot of them that are showed interest, as well as a few other folks around Rhodes and folks from the city that have got some interest in it. Now, the only folks I didn't talk to was, or at length, was Victory Street and Mamma Mia's. So
If I want to go try and
that's mostly
persuade,
just because I don't know them that well.
if I want to go try and persuade the Emerald Ranch group, Taipan, I assume's already come
Who's
in. I
that?
might persuade
Yeah, they
Rockwell and
Who's
the
that,
Blackwater
who's that-
folk to come over.
Who's at Emerald Ranch these days?
Misty's running the place. We're running the
Oh,
bar, and there's lots of branch work going on over there.
Oh, all right. That's good to hear.
I also want to maybe build some connections for people that come to Guarma and live here semi-regularly. I want to build some connections for them to look after the horses for the residents of Guarma. So Emerald Ranch takes care of that kind of thing, and
That'd be
maybe they
smart.
manage the Van Horn stable as well. Something I still need to talk to them about. And either Guarma, as for the official residents, maybe we can just pay a fee. I'm willing to find the money somewhere on the island for the search, or we can get it on a more personal basis.
You see this? This is all different telegrams. If you need a telegram number from someone Victory Street, I have telegram.
I can't even imagine how many telegrams we must all have put together.
Just
Just imagine.
collectively sitting right here.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Let's go.
I think out of
Let's
everyone
go down the
here,
list of everyone who's alive. We got to separate who's alive and who's dead. That's the big
too
one.
long of a list. That's too long of a list.
As I say, because a lot of I just went through my itinerary the other day and was looking at all the telegrams I have. There's a whole bunch of folks that I can't put down no more because they ain't around no more.
Yep. Half the telegram list is fucking dead. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I have 3 telegrams.
Well, you got to
You
start
have this
somewhere.
ledger too.
You got to start somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah, you can just leech of Co's ledger. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, you can take a peek anytime. Julius, so I'm going to guess that day we will be in the harbor welcoming people, putting on a show of whatever we can think of.
Sure.
But also watching these boats for those who are leaving. Begin our job this weekend.
Yes, yes, actually, that would be fantastic.
Okay. That, and then also be on call for security work if it's needed.
I think
would think.
after this meeting, maybe if we get some free time, Julius, and we're walking around, maybe we can talk about security and that kind of stuff. I don't think it's necessarily a general thing that needs to be going into too much.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess.
And I was gonna say, frankly, at this point, honestly, I would even be happy to outright hire Redwater for this weekend specifically, right? Something like that. Just because there's gonna be some things like the poker game stuff like that we're gonna want probably a little extra security for, and who knows? Like I said, maybe the whole thing ends up going off without a hitch, or maybe some crew decides, oh, this is a great opportunity to try to rob a bunch of assholes over in Guam, right? And then we got ourselves a big problem. So yeah, having a dedicated security force would definitely take a lot off my worries. That's for damn sure.
I also think maybe before such, just in case I can go around talk to that, like I'm sure if people had time and Co had enough people and Co wanted to do some security, I'm perfectly fine with that. My entire goal with pretty much the weekend, considering I'm going to be around the entire time, I'm just going to be keeping an eye on the island in general. And if I need security or shit kicks off or we need people, then either I can get Redwater or if I need to call in like Atlas or Co or someone, we can. It should work fine.
Sure,
Be
absolutely.
a good test to see how calling on people would work. / if it would work.
I got a question about the actual event. Are we going to be? Is there going to be like a limit to how many people we're letting on the island, or are we just going to do it sort of free for all style and hope and pray that things don't get a little too dusty and we can't wake up?
Yeah, I don't think there's really any way to control the number of people who come over the island. I think the best thing is just we kind of monitor it, and it feels like a lot of folk are showing up. Maybe we see who can go off to the north side of the island and go do a little something else for a bit, right? Something like that. Maybe have some backup activities to send people on if too many show up.
And then this might be, from what I understood, there's only so many people that can catch the boat and be up and awake on the island at once. Is that still the same or no more?
No, I do not think that is the case.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
all
always
right.
confused me. It's never felt like that's been the case.
No.
Like,
Well,
much-
listen,
it fits-
when they first put the boat out here, it was that way. There was only a certain amount of people that could catch the boat and be awake over
I
here.
see. Yeah, okay.
But I didn't know, and that was just early on. I think the island wasn't built up the way it is now, so I didn't know if that was the case. If that was the same thing, where is it going to be an issue if we're all up at the same time? Is it going to be there? Maybe there's just a bit too much dust on the island. We can't get up, and we can sort of, because that's one of them things that back in the day. And if it's changed, then that's great. I'm glad to hear it. Then that solves my problem.
Yeah, no, there ain't gonna be any issue with anybody not being able to get up. But if it does get a little dusty, then like I said, we'll have to figure out splitting people up or what we got to do to keep things running.
I guess people don't. I guess it ain't. At least I don't know if it's ever had enough people where it ever gets that dusty over here. I guess it's gonna be a learning experience for all of us.
I think perhaps way back in the day when Kittleman was being extradited, I heard some tale about that. But other than that, I don't think it's been an issue. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, ideally,
Right.
naturally, with so many events in the festival, right, not everyone's going to want to be a part of every single little thing anyway, so it may just be a natural ebb and flow to it where some folk, wander off, right, enjoy the beaches for a bit, wander back to see some events, right, that sort of thing, or even leave the island entirely because they got something else going on that morning or that evening, whatever it may be.
Yeah,
Alright,
Guam a good place. I agree.
I was gonna actually ask Julius, like at the start of each day for the Guama thing, or maybe just, well, for the festival, I mean, or maybe just Friday. Would it be a good idea to maybe like, I'm not sure if you already have this written down, but like, maybe like a big like meet, like welcome to the festival, kind of like the festival is now open kind of shit each day, maybe. And they could like, they could
yes.
come here, maybe they could gather in the compound. like
Cannon.
Herbie and you could like announce it or something like that, real official. And say,
Yeah, I like that
welcome,
idea.
welcome to Guam, everybody. Blah 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 blah. Here's the information. If we got some rules, we need everyone to know. Here are the rules. Blah blah blah. And then everyone's kind of got the picture, and it's a big like I guess it's like a welcome committee to all the visitors.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Can you fire a cannon?
We can ask Herbie. I have no access to the cannons, but Herbie may.
Done it
We just
before.
gotta
so-
Wake up.
We just got to get him to wake the fuck up.
Yeah. 21 big cannon salute.
I don't think it's too brave to assume that Herbie will probably be around at the festival. At least I'd fucking
Oh,
hope
yeah.
so.
God, I'd hope.
Really fucking hope so.
I was gonna say so. I think that we need to figure out. This is kind of going back more towards the community side of things about how we can communicate with each other. You know, like I know that right now there's a couple of letters up there. I need to speak to Delilah. I know Boone needs to speak to Delilah. But I think that we should have like a sort of a central gathering spot where we can actually put shit if we need to talk to somebody or general news about the island. You know.
Yes, I know there was talk about having a postmaster previously when Stone was still around. We can still use that area if we want. I mean, crates are always an issue, but at least people can put up notes there. The other idea that Morgan and I had was that we have a somewhere central where people can put a note saying I am awake and around the island, right, so that folk know who is around, whether it's even worth, digging around trying to find somebody or they go off and do their own thing, right, whatever the case may be.
I think we should
Having a
also
place to put that
actively
up.
push for that.
Can I make this suggestion?
Yeah, please.
I think that we should just have it be along the wall of the compound right here. So whenever folks wake up, compound's pretty centralized. I think
Yeah.
nobody's going further north than past the roulettes unless they're going adventuring. But for the most part, I think it'd be easy to say, all right, well, you could walk around the compound, you walk the outside of the wall, and folks can say, hey, I'm awake. And obviously, if you're about to go to bed, you walk up to the compound, you take your sign down, you go home. Or if you say, hey, I'm in need of this, this, and this, and I'll be around at this time, and then, sort of make a request or whatever. But I think that wall is big enough that everyone can have their own spot. They can have their own, because it's going to be like, when you was in school, when you had your little seat that you had your little desk, and you had your little seat, and you like sitting in that one. Everyone's going to eventually get their little spot where they say, oh, well, let me go check and see if Julius is over here. So I'm going to walk over to where I know Julius usually puts his shit. And he's got his little signs up, so now I can look at his little signs and say, oh, he's around, or oh, he ain't around. That's all right. But I see he needs this and that sort of thing. So
And I think a good way to get people to start doing that is I think the 5-6 of us here should probably, maybe do that tonight if we can. Just at least have a note prepared for such. And just
Yep. We just
spread the message by example.
exactly. We start leading by example and telling everybody we see about it, and word will spread quick enough, I think.
We could
Yeah,
also
which-
use that
which
as
wall
somewhat
is
of a
this?
notice board for like a
The one-
reminder of what's happening in the festival, that kind of shit. It could be
I would say right in between the front gates, but also, it could wrap around. That's the thing. If there's enough people that are living out here,
Okay.
I think if you walk along the wall, you'd be able to see, you could have your name on the front of the note. So it says, we know whose note it is. And then you can put, when people read it, they can see the intent. Is it you're up? Is it that you need something? Is it that you're looking for someone? You want to speak to somebody. Sort of like almost like checking your telegrams. You look and see different folks' spot. Of course, and again, it's going to be random at first. But I think if we start it, sort of right in front of the compound, and eventually as more people come, well, they're going to find their own spot. And then, as we can each show each other, well, this is usually the spot that I put my notes in. So if you want to come see if I want to particularly just check on Morgan, if he showed me where he usually is going to put his things, well, I know, all right, well, I can walk up there and say, oh, he's around, or, oh, he clearly ain't nothing here, so he's asleep. So
Good idea. Yes. Yeah, here, there's before I forget, I just remembered suddenly.
oh, no, you're all right. I appreciate you.
Well, this is a bit off topic, and we were talking about orders of guns, but does anyone have a fucking bolt action they're selling by any chance? Or don't need?
Let me grab it real quick. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I don't have an extra one right now, unfortunately.
Damn it.
I appreciate you.
I got to stop
Yeah,
falling
secure.
off those fucking cliffs.
Yeah, I have bolt action, but not here.
Now, I know I personally am about reaching my limit of being able to sit at this damn table.
Yeah, this has been a
Yeah,
long
does
fucking
anyone else have
meeting.
anything important we need to discuss before we
Well,
break out?
I got another 2 or 3 hours worth of things I planned. I think we've pretty much exhausted everything.
I
that
do actually
I
have
could
one
think
more
of.
thing to bring up.
Okay.
Now, this has been spoken to at the bar and other places, but an alternate currency for Guama. 'Cause
Yes.
everyone keeps
yes.
bringing up how they don't want to use, the US dollar, blah, 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 blah. And we've heard about golden nuggets and coins and gems, and we've heard all these suggestions. Does anyone have any input to that? What they think about the currency or what it should be? Should we just be based completely on gems? Should we
I
fund
think
something else?
I think gems is easy. That's what I think. I think gems is easy because it translates well back to the crossing. If someone decides, oh, I don't want to, live out here. The issue is we're gonna have to import a lot of gems from the crossing over to here. Now, I got a couple gems on hand if I need, but I don't got no, backlog or, a bag full of bags full of gems or anything like that. I got a few gems on hand for if I need them. So
Now, the other nice
but I
thing
think
is
it's smart to use.
yes, I agree. I think gems make the most sense out of everything. If we want to look into that gold nugget thing at some point, sure, but I think that's more of a long-term future project, right? For the time being, I think gems make sense. I've already had a couple folk offering to, even travel back and forth from the island to do exchanges, right? We tell them we need this amount of money and, or this amount of gems and this amount of denomination, right? And they can bring it here and do the trade in that way as well. So then just a matter of whatever folk are wanting to exchange one way or the other. They know they got a specific point of contact for it.
Would it maybe be a good idea to have someone eventually in Guam that's like, I don't know, the chief or like the head of like, I don't know, what's some fucking fancy name, like financial accounting
The
or some shit.
Viceroy.
Wait, but say we need orders of gems for, the fucking Guam and the council, we have different collective money and sources and different groups have money and stuff. And we all pool it and push it to said person, said accountant, to deal with these issues. They sort the gems, they get connections, they're the ones that buy them, make big money trades, that kind of stuff, and then has like a notebook of like, where gems need to go, who needs to get what, how it needs to work, that kind of thing.
Yes,
Just so we have like an
absolutely.
official way of getting them in the island, like neatly, and everyone's aware of it.
Yeah, I think long term having somebody here who is specifically responsible for that would be very, very valuable.
As well as eventually
I
they
can think
can
of one
start to.
certain viceroy who'd be doing something like that.
I can think of one too.
I will say that I would guess that Taipan has the most gems in the entire crossing. If you deal with them, though, barter hard.
Oh yeah, of course. This is not the first time dealing with Daipan, I don't think. But there's also plenty of other alternatives. There's a lot of gem contacts in the crossing right now.
I was gonna say I think there's a lot of people who got gems right now, and a lot of people. I was just in Rhodes not even a day ago, and a few days ago, and there's a fellow wrote up on me and said, "Hey, I was wondering if you're interested in me buying your gems." And I said, "No, I don't got no gems to sell, fella, but clearly there's a market out there."
I'm also curious to see in the future maybe if we can. Obviously, the mine you get the occasional emerald and diamond, and you get loads of flint and loads of coal. It would be interesting to see if we can do anything there money wise. Like I don't know, start exporting coal. Set up $50, someone delivers it, that kind of shit.
Oh, absolutely.
As well as maybe having like a note up at the cave saying, "Listen, if you can't find gems, take them here, sell them. We'll pay a fair price for them." And then maybe in the future making that a thing of, if you mine a gem, there's some place on the island. Maybe the people that port will buy the gems off people that mine them, but you're not allowed to take the gemstones from Guama to the crossing, because I think that's one of the few resources that's fair to say that needs to stay in Guama, considering there's a limited amount of gems in Guama,
Yeah. Then
especially
maybe
coming from
they should
Guama.
also be labeled by professional too.
But potentially, and I think the issue, and I think to stop people getting upset about that, to stop that causing an issue, if the people at the port do just pay a fair price, and a fair price for most gens is $10 above, market value. I think if what the port masters and that can start to do that, I think that solves the entire problem, because it still gets paid off, and the island gets more gems.
Yeah.
Obviously,
we
it
could do
doesn't
this.
produce shit tons of them, but the fact that it doesn't produce a lot of them gives even more reason that they should stay on Guarma, because there's a limited supply of them. Whereas, oranges and bananas and shit, they can regrow, and that's a never-ending resource.
Yeah.
At least that's my thought, anyway.
No, I think it's all quite good. Okay, so let's decide on when the next meeting's gonna be. I think it's always good to end on the we know when we are gonna be reconvening.
Well, I was going to say, I think it depends on, do you want to meet before or after the event?
Yeah, that was my question as well.
That is a very good question, because here's the thing, at least for me personally, Thursdays I ain't gonna be around until fairly late, maybe like an hour from now. If that ain't too late, folk, I'm happy to meet on Thursday. Other than that, I mean, we could meet Wednesday, we could meet Friday potentially, but that's about when, festivities are gonna be starting, folk might be coming over this way. Or we could just, play it safe and say, let's meet next Sunday, the following Sunday after the festival's done, and then reconvene and talk business, all that sort of thing.
Okay, hear me out here for a second.
Okay.
Maybe on Friday, before the festival starts, we have a little meeting, and the meeting is solely dedicated to the festival. Anything that needs figuring out, the complete timetable of what's going to be happening, and just maybe a few hours before the festival, 100% making sure we all go into it knowing everything, knowing all the things we need to know, and all the variables that we haven't decided just right now.
Okay.
And then I was thinking, maybe I'm not sure if you want to wait to the weekend after the festival. What I was thinking, maybe one of the first days, I don't know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we have a proper meeting. We discuss, the results of the festival, how things went. We can start to, build more in the future. Or we can wait until the next weekend and then do that and give it more time to see what happens. But those are the two options, I'd say.
Okay.
Depends how much time you want to give it after the festival.
How does so the meeting before? How about Friday at 9 p.m.? Because I unfortunately can't do much earlier than that. But I think we meet at 9, and we could have whatever little event at 10, maybe something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Okay. Let's do that, and then after the festival, perhaps we could do Wednesday. Give everybody a couple days off if we don't want to wait all the way to the weekend.
Wednesday's good for me.
I can
What
be
about
around
you,
Wednesday.
Ichiro?
Oh, what time?
Is
At what
this
time? That's a good question.
9 as well? Does that work for y'all? I can do earlier, but it'd be on the weekends for anything earlier than that.
9 sounds good to me, at least.
9 works for me.
Yeah, that's good.
And I
Okay.
think if we can, for the Wednesday one, maybe we speak to some more people, see if we can actually get more of the island. I think maybe Charlie, Delilah, JJ, if we can actually just have more people here to discuss what we've previously discussed, I think that'd be useful.
Yes, that'd absolutely be my
Well,
goal.
let's see their perspectives.
And if for folk like that, if earlier is better, right? Then I think it'd be good to even tentatively set one up for Sunday as well. We can discuss that at the Wednesday meeting, right?
Of course.
Figure out kind of what our future slate looks like. But yeah, I'm excited.
So am I. I think that's some
Yeah,
solid
sounds
progress.
good.
All right.
I've never had a meeting this long that hasn't bored me, and this is the first. So.
There you
Yeah.
go. That made it
I've actually
something
been-
special.
Yep, it must be. Going on 2.5 hours strong, shit.
But I think I am going to stretch my goddamn legs and get some water because it has been
Yeah,
a.
I need to stand up.
Oof.
My fucking ass is killing me.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ichiro, come.
And
I'll
everybody
fill you in.
stretch.
Oh, wait.
There we go.
Yep.
You'll find it all.
Feel the energy of the
Now, do a
island.
little
flow.
spin. I think you need to put a spin in there.
Oh,
Oh, thank you.
Who do you think I am?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fine.
The more the better.
Sure.
Oh, actually, Julius too. Is Copperhead, is he gone now?
I am not sure, honestly. He hasn't
Yeah,
written me when I came over here, so I'm guessing he's still on the island, but I don't know for sure.
I was about to say, I ain't
I'd
seen
like to speak to
Copperhead
him
in a
if,
while.
before he leaves, if possible.
Sure, yeah, I'll let him know.
Okay. All right.
If you-
Good meeting everyone.
I was gonna say if y'all want to follow me out the front, I want to show y'all where I was talking about for the.
Oh,
the
yes,
wall.
yes.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
all go together for that.
And then we can go our separate ways from there.
It's all, yeah. Cool. Did you have food? Yes.
Julius has way too much money. I know. We're spending a bunch of it on custom guns.
Everybody,
What is that?
it's a smell of progress.
Oh, how about that?
I've been role playing that I can't
You know,
use the
I gotta say,
bank.
That's probably. I think of all the meetings I've had, it's probably been one of the most productive.
It's crazy when you actually have a group of sane people at a meeting that have done this kind of
Yeah.
shit for a while and it actually works.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I figure because there's not a lot of people around right now. You know, like I said, right in between these gates is where we start. And it ain't a big spot, but it's enough to say, "Hey, I'm around."
No, I think
Nah.
it'll probably be pretty decent, especially because we can put notes above each other. There's enough space between them, all that, right?
Yeah.
Make them nice and visible.
Exactly. Well, and the thing about it is, as it grows, as more people come, well, this wall stretches a long way. And as long as we got, so see, you got these open sections right here, right along here where we could set, note. And just this front side, I think, would be good.
I know we said the wall, but I'm just imagining for a second everyone just puts the notes on the floor. it's just a fucking
There's a bunch.
notes.
Well, and here's the thing, hold on, I gotta see now. I was gonna say, I think. Well, no, what I was gonna say, I didn't know if the vines are gonna, because we just gonna be careful about how we place the notes, make sure we don't place them under the vines, make sure that they're visible. So I think that's the same thing. But all along here, so just to start with, all along here, over in that corner, and that's what I'm saying. You wake up, you start your day by just walking along the wall.
Anyone have a notebook? I want to do some
I do, I got one.
research right now. Can you write 2 notes and then try
Here,
and
I'll
place
just-
them?
you
Okay, yeah,
fucking-
sure, yeah.
It's better rather than explain to me. Just go ahead and do it.
Yeah, give me a second.
You want to see how close you can put them together?
Yes.
Right. I think fairly close. Because we can get them. I'm pretty sure we can get them pretty close. I know that in Valentine's Saloon, we were able to get them pretty fucking close.
Let's find out.
Now, I know you can't put them side by side, but you can put them, pretty decently close together.
Okay, slight problem. I don't know where the note's actually fucking placing. Because it isn't. It
Oh,
doesn't
no.
place in the wall. I think it's placing on the other side of the wall.
Oh, shit.
Well,
Oh, yeah, I can't see.
Oh, the thing about the inside is a little bit harder to
Yeah, what the fuck?
see. I mean, it could work. It could work right here. This actually is fairly clear. But come over here and see if you can place it.
I feel like we can find. Wait, it's not even on the wall.
Yeah, it's here. Look closer.
oh yeah, no, we don't want to be doing this. Okay.
Stand on the right.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Oh,
What,
no.
what if you try and place it over here? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Okay, I need to
God
take that one
damn it.
down. I feel
I
like we
just
could
got
just
it,
find like a building or some shit.
Yeah, something
Oh, no, look
similar.
right here.
It's too cursed. It's too cursed. That let's.
I was gonna say you can put
What
it on the
about-
inside.
Wait, what about a
Can we just
specific
choose
building
somewhere
in the port?
village? Yeah, just
Yeah,
a
yeah,
specific village. Maybe one of the like long blue houses.
shit, we could pick one of the houses, but I'm even thinking, I mean, there's a number of buildings at the port, right? We could pick one of them and
I
have
think
that
we
be
might onto something.
a standard place.
So I don't think any of the buildings are really fit. So.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from maybe the inside of the blue one, but I think I'd rather the knights be visible from the outside.
Yep.
Rather
And
than
then
actually having to go in.
I think having any announcements on the board that's down the way, or this one right here is probably best. These are two that are real central.
Town Hall Sunday. Oh, I see. Yeah. Probably place 2 knights in that one as well, because it's big enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Alice?
We could have tried that too. If we still want to use the compound on the inside as well.
I don't know. I feel like maybe there's a better spot in the port. I think Julius might be on something.
Yeah. We'll take a look around, see if anything works.
All right. I copied your poncho idea, by the way. What do you think?
It's a nice poncho.
Thank you. I like it. Makes you feel like a ranger.
You remind me more of a
Oh, there you
Kettleman
go.
gang member, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Fill your hand, Morgan. I'm angry with you. I don't like listening to Addie when we're... Oh, wait, you're... I get who you're talking about now. God damn it. Now, he looks like me. You get that right. It ain't the other way around.
Oh no, that's not who I'm referencing.
Oh, well then I have no idea.
Wasn't really.
Mills?
I was just kind of saying Kettleman in specific, 'cause, you know, just that group in specific,
I'm
I should say.
I'm Kettleman member number 5.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
before we go any further, let me show y'all. This is where the previous post office of sorts was, and if we want to use that again, I mean, I think it's a good spot. It's a little closed off, all that, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So this is where Stone had everything sitting for any mail for residents on the island, anything like
So
that.
you're... What did he have, like boxes and things, or what?
Yeah, there were crates. Now, of course, crates do go missing, so it may just be a matter of, people leave notes here, that sort of thing, if it's more like they want to write a letter to somebody. But it's definitely an option if we want to utilize this space again for that.
Yeah.
Also, can we all agree that stealing boxes is like one of the biggest crimes you can commit?
Oh,
So I feel like
it's-
that should still be.
I mean, honestly, I
Should
think you
be
should
how
be
it
shot
is.
dead where you're seeing
Yep,
it. It's one
yep,
thing
yep,
to steal
yep.
something out of a box, but to steal the whole fucking box,
I agree.
that's
I
just
agree.
wrong.
Mm-hmm.
What
And
if
we'll have
it's
to
empty?
see. I mean,
Even if it's empty. There's empty boxes all over the place, but I don't mean you get to just take it.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky and it won't be too much of a problem. I feel like
Maybe
it's
this would have been the
better
best
here.
spot, actually.
But this one back here? Yeah.
It's a little bit small, but maybe like on the
Uh, the-
fountain around it.
Here's the thing. The main reason why I said the wall is because I'm thinking if there's, 20 plus residents, this ain't going to fit 20 plus residents of, hey, I'm here sort of thing.
Yeah, no.
That's why
because
I was
then you
saying,
can
and
get
even the
second
archways,
floor.
if we got our own individual sections that we can go to and say, hey, I'm gonna update my wall and then put a little sign on there that says, hey, I'm here. Whatever. But it's just one of them things. I don't know.
And
There's
I mean,
plenty of. I'll go ahead.
I was gonna say we may not need the note system as much when there's more people around, anyways, because then
That's true.
it'd be easier to just find folk versus right now it's hard to tell signs if anybody else is awake on the island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do just want to test how close I can actually place these knights, though. I'm curious.
Yeah, go ahead. Sounds like right here.
Yeah, so that's pretty noticeable.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, even in the ivy, you can still see these. So yeah, this
yeah.
ain't a bad spot.
Well, see, we could even say, all right, well, even over along here and over towards here, around the fountain sort of thing. And then we wake up in the morning, gather around the fountain and see what's what and what's where.
Yeah, we can fit honestly a fair number. I feel like in this area, so I think this works. And it's a central place, easy to tell folk. It's you just go to the fountain.
Go to the fountain, Put your little sound down. Give my fucking notebook back.
Sure, I'll tell so many pages out of it.
I was about to say. I just need like the 1 or 2 pages. Don't matter here.
Oh, sorry.
Just hand me nothing.
Is it half of that? Yeah, I don't want to check up. I'm gonna check up Lily's archers just in case, like you mentioned, just out of curiosity's sake.
Sure, sure. Darling Crimson, thank you for the follow. Also,
I feel like there's someone better, which is not thinking.
Abish K Girl, thank you for that stretch reminder. We've been sitting here for way too long. Ugh. Where did Morgan go? Up here, probably. Did he go? Where are they shooting from? Oh, over there. Okay. Totally lost track of where they went. That's what happens when I'm fucking around and not paying attention.
They're remotely similar to, you know, in terms of that, they're either the fountain or the compound. I can't think of anywhere else.
If we're speaking about space, very open, very bright, very easy to see. The blue house right over there.
That blue house?
Yeah, come here.
We just gonna...
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I know that Boone's staying there. I don't... It may be better if we just pick somewhere that ain't a living space, you know?
Yeah.
You gonna fill someone's house up with notes?
I mean, why not?
Yes. Yes.
Boone can do something.
At that point, we might as well just make the trip all the way up and inconvenience Bailey.
That's a good idea. You want to?
She ain't here to stop us, although she might stop us later on by cutting us up.
Yeah, I would not test that theory.
I don't particularly feel like getting murdered by Bailey.
Well, personally, I'm in favor of the fountain, but if people feel strongly otherwise, I'm amenable to that.
I ain't otherwise. I think the fountain's good. I just like checking all the options.
Yeah, I just want to check the archers and then...
Yeah, I mean, I guess the other one, too, would be the back of that building, so that sort of uses the general storage.
Again, I'm just thinking for the future, you know, I mean, we could start off with a small place like this, but eventually it's going to have to get moved if there's enough people. But you are right about if there's enough people, and we ain't going to need all that. Folks isn't going to be able to know, oh, well, I saw this person. Yeah, they're around. They were over this way.
I mean, to be fair, this building isn't necessarily the worst option, actually.
Yeah.
Living in there, there's plenty of wall space.
More of a guest house than anything.
It's right next to the village.
Very strange shout out.
I mean, it could just be a thing of check the blue building and just walk around all four sides.
Check the
Plenty
blue.
of spaces. Check the blue. Yeah. By the art.
Yeah, cuts will heal. I mean, maybe you lose like a whole hand and that won't heal. Who knows?
I doubt anyone's around, but I want to take a look just in case. I wanted to see if B would be around on Bailey, but she's not responding. She's like gone. She's like off doing something. She is AFK, to say the least. Yep. I think we have everything we need right now. Oh,
Howdy, stranger.
Well,
howdy.
How you doing? I didn't go to
Long
bed. I
time no
changed my
see.
mind.
I was gonna say, clearly neither of y'all are in bed.
Well, I was going to the general store. I wasn't going to bed anyways.
Oh, fair enough. Say, what do you think for the prizes? I'm thinking for first place for the machete races, you get $1,000 cash, $1,000 in gems, and that Navy revolver, the real fancy customized one. You think that's enough?
God, that sounds like a
Jesus
lot.
Christ, that's ridiculous.
That's
Is
more
that too
than
much?
enough.
Wait. Should I
That's
go
a bit
down?
Too much.
Okay.
I think you should
What do
go
you think?
down. I'm thinking, give them $250 in gems in the Navy.
That's it.
I'd say 500
Yeah.
in gems. In the
All right,
Navy.
500 in gem.
Or
Maybe I'm a
500
cheapskate.
Actually, I'd say 500 in cash and then maybe.
500
There you
in
go.
cash in the Navy. Okay.
And then so I could say to second place you give $250, and to last place you give 125, or third place you give 125. If you want to give it, if you just wanted first place to be the only one to get a prize.
Maybe have about 500 cash for first place, 200 cash for second place, and then I'm thinking maybe we give tickets to maybe the first three. They each get a ticket back.
Oh, there you go. Pay for the way home. That's a good one. You ain't gonna give the Navy to the first place winner?
Yes.
Okay. What all prizes did you get? I remember you mentioned in the Navy, and then there was I know you mentioned a double barrel shotgun.
Yeah, so what I've got for the prizes right now, for the scavenger hunt, first place gets a deck of cards. Everybody else who completes it gets some Guarma cigars. The hunting contest, first place is going to be, I don't know if we decided which rifle, but a rifle. And then, like, second and third place maybe get some tickets as well. 7 p.m. for that lemon eating contest, winner's going to get a deck of tarot cards. And then again, cigars for, I would say, the next 3, right? Something like that. Cigars are cheap, right? It ain't a very expensive price. Just a little something nice.
Right.
Then we got the high stakes poker. And then Sunday, for the diving competition, I figure we give out card decks, maybe some tickets there as well. For the fights, I am likely to have a deed to a nice little Arabian, and then we can give some Damascus steel throwing knives out as well. For the climbing race, we got the shotgun, the knife, and some tickets. Maybe throw a little cash in there as well for prizes. And then, of course, the donkey races. So I actually have one more handgun, I think. I'm going to have to check with Copperhead.
All right. What day is your coronation? Saturday?
Yeah, we're going to take care of that during the feast, the big old dinner, all that. We're going to do the coronation. We're going to announce the Mr. Guarma pageant.
Oh.
And, and then just tell them about,
we got a pageant? I didn't even realize.
Yes, that is going to be a future date. I don't think Boone's decided exactly when he wants it to happen, but he and Herbie were both very excited about this idea. And the thing is going to be that anyone who has been to Guarma previously is eligible. It can't be your very first time and enter the pageant, right? So anybody who's gone to the festival will automatically be eligible. If one of their friends perhaps wants to enter, then they got to make some time to come visit beforehand.
There you go.
And then we
Well,
got
shit, that's exciting.
And then we got the death games to play on afterwards. I'm still very committed to this idea.
Oh yeah. I think you know what I was thinking is after getting a bit of a consensus, I'm thinking that the death game should be, or at least it's something like the Bloody Sunday that we had talked about before. That might have to be an invite only sort of thing that we do. I don't think that could be open to the general public. So I think a lot of the common folk ain't gonna be too
Oh yeah, it's
keen
gonna
on
it's
that.
gonna be invited. Don't get me wrong. It's also gonna have a better name than the fucking death games. Jesus Christ.
Right.
I did suggest a rabbit the first game, so I didn't seem like big fans of that for some reason.
I go.
It wasn't that good. Atlas, it wasn't that big of a deal, Jesus.
I don't know.
It's broken.
Oh God! Listen. I don't know why that just hit me somewhere deep in my soul. That was just that kind of killed me for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. I figure I was
Think
gonna
of why
step away
kids
rather
have an
than take a
extreme
lap.
reaction to this. It's just
I don't-
salt water. There's not much fresh water.
You're right. You're gonna be
It's
thirsty when you're
yeah,
playing.
exactly.
When you're killing each other, you're thirsty. I get it.
Exactly. Don't make such a big fucking deal about it, Jesus.
Goodness gracious. I think I'm in agreement with Rabbit. That's a stupid name.
Yeah, that's not the name. If you think of a better
All
name,
right.
tell me.
I still like Bloody Sunday, where you
I
have.
don't like that. That's so shit.
Oh my goodness. Blood on Sunday. I don't know what you want from me.
No. Throw it in the bin.
Death on Saturday. Burial on Sunday. I don't know. I can't think of it. I'm not. My thing is more ideas. I'm good at ideas. I can figure out. You know, you want a clever idea about how to rob a bank, I can probably come up with something. But you want a clever name, I don't got that. I'm not good at clever naming. I'm good at clever ideas.
You must have two of the best bank getaway idea people in the crossing right in front of me right now. So that was so hard to fucking speak. Jesus Christ. You know what I mean?
I understood it. But yeah, I'm an ideas man. That's what I need. If I ever get an official Gorman title, whatever a fancy name for ideas fella, that's me. I'll be the official Gorman ideas fella. But I want a better title than that, which is why I want Viceroy. Even though I think Viceroy, they don't come up with ideas for shit, but I like the name Viceroy. And I'm going to commit to that till Herbie gives it to me.
Viceroy. I like it. I like it.
I think Viceroy Windward's got a pretty solid ring to it.
It does.
Now, I don't want no power with my title. I think a little say and for folks to listen to my ideas is really all I need.
Yeah, I just want all the power without the title. No one will ever know. Be a secret.
Oh, goodness. Listen, playing the power behind the crown ain't as fun as you might think. It's a lot of fucking work.
You don't need to tell me.
Mm-hmm. All right. I am now going to head north and head up to bed, so it was a pleasure seeing the both of y'all. Julius, I'll send you a telegram when I'm on the mainland. Like I said, I'll be around for, I don't know, maybe 2 days, and then I'll be back over here on Guarma, so.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Good night to the both of you. I'll see you around.
Yeah. Have a good
Yep,
one.
have a good one.
Of course.
Shit, I might actually be calling it a night myself.
Yeah, it's getting real fucking late. To run out of words.
It's getting late, but we have had a very productive day. That's for
It's been a
damn sure.
productive damn day, fuck yeah. Lots of shit planned, lots of shit to see. Hopefully this week is nothing but goodness and prosperity.
Yeah, I sure shit hope so. God damn.
I might be doing a job tomorrow, and
You two be sure to update your arch before you go to bed.
yeah, I done took mine down.
What were you saying? You might.
I have a job tomorrow, and if it goes really, really poorly, then who the hell knows? I might be locked up for a bit, but
I mean, I might be getting killed this week, considering what's coming up. So we'll see what happens.
hey, we would not be the people we were if we were not taking such risks, right?
That's true. That's true. I just hope I don't get shot, but we'll see.
Yeah. If
Just got shooting better.
if I manage to get out of this whole thing, I'm gonna have to make sure to lay really, really fucking low. Oh my god, yes, because that is today. So I didn't get a chance to tell you these stories. Well, first of all, I was in Ansburg when, of course, I hear some horses come up. Next thing I know, I see a deputy hitching up on the goddamn sheriff's office, and of course, the door was wide fucking open, right? So I think, shit. So I try to walk out the telegram station thinking maybe they ain't seen me yet, right? I kind of walk around the back, and of course, Bolton just takes her horse and just rides it right onto the docks around the corner looking at me, and I'm, fuck me. Okay, this is it. I'm in the shit now. So I go back inside the telegram station. Now I'm kind of in that front area where all the seating is, right? And Bolton comes around the front, right? Hitches her horse up, and she's yelling, "Julius Bradshaw, are you in there?" So they knew it was me. There was no goddamn question. And of course, like, I'm panicking a little bit. So at first I tried to lie and give them a fake name. Of course, they were like, "No, we know who you are," kind of thing. There's no point in doing that. We're talking back and forth. We're talking. She's trying to say, you turn yourself in. We can talk about reductions, that sort of thing. And, I'm saying, I'm so sorry. I cannot do that. I have some things I have to tend to. Why don't we have this conversation another day, right? What do you think about that? And, of course, she's saying no. She's saying, ain't going to happen. Well, eventually, she says, "Look, there's 3 of us out here. That's not a gamble you want to take, right? That's not a good gamble." And I tell her, I say, "Well, unfortunately for you, I'm a gambling man." And then I run out the door, I jump on her horse, I take off. She tries to pull me off the horse, but of course she accidentally hops on the back with me, right? Hops back off. I just take off like a bolt out of the goddamn blue. Only one of the deputies was able to actually keep up with me, so he's chasing me. He's trying to yell at me, saying, "I don't want to shoot the horse." And I said, "Yeah, you don't want to shoot the horse. It's Bolton's horse, right? You don't want to shoot Bolton's horse down." He keeps chasing. Eventually make it past Butcher's Creek, all the way across the river. And then we get to some trees, and the horse is tucking out at this point. So I ditch the damn horse. I run on foot. I run for a ways. He don't see me, miraculously. I hide behind a rock, and I swear, I just see this fucker just walking around looking for me. Right? My heart is just beating out of my goddamn chest. But eventually, he heads far enough away from me that I just take off running, and I ran all the way down to one of them shacks that, it's got a little, like, canoe rental, all that, and I took a canoe all the way down to Sanity to get a horse out of the stables.
You took a fucking canoe.
I did.
I can't believe you. What the fuck?
And it
Jesus
works like a
Christ.
charm. I did not get any more heat on me.
I
Yeah.
would not be brave enough to take a fucking canoe. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I could try stealing a wagon or something like that, but I figured a canoe's quiet, right? It don't draw a lot of attention. And
It doesn't have a crazy townsfolk fucking running to town screaming at law about it. Yeah,
Yep.
makes sense.
Yeah, and then when I was coming back here, that's when there was like 6 deputies in Ansburg, right? And I watched 4 of them leave, so I'm like, shit, there's still 2 around. I'm watching. I'm like, the boat's about to leave. Finally, I figure, okay, it looks clear. I'm gonna go for it, and I've got my crate full of shit. And so I get on the docks, and then I see these 2 folk, and I swear one of them was wearing a badge. Maybe I'm just imagining it, but I figured it was the deputies from earlier. They walk past, and they're like, they say hello, and I'm using some stupid ass fake voice. I'm saying hi, and I get onto the boat, and there's maybe a minute and a half before the damn harbor master's ready to leave, right? So as I'm standing on the boat, of course they come back around looking for me, and they're saying hey, and I don't know what the hell they introduced themselves as. They gave some sort of name, and they're just chatting with me, asking me about, what are you doing? How much tickets to Gorman cost, right? And I tell them this story about how, well, I'm Jimmy. I live over on Gorman. I'm bringing some goods back for folks, right? And they question me for a little bit, clearly suspicious. And at the end, when they go to say goodbye, like a fucking dumbass, I put my foot in my mouth, and I say, it was nice meeting you, deputies. And they say, well, we didn't say we were deputies. And I think, oh, fuck, this is it.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. But then they'd say, you know what, have a good day, and they walk off, and the fucking boat leaves, and I make it here.
That sounds extremely intense for one day. Jesus Christ.
Yep. So my disguise is burned. I got to get a new outfit when I return to the cross and find something else to disguise myself with. Because clearly, I mean, there's enough deputies who see me at this point. The damn, navy coat and all that. So I got to get another nondescript outfit and really fucking lay low. Make sure that I don't get picked up before this festival.
You cannot afford to get picked up before the festival. It would kind of defeat the point of the coronation if you went at the coronation.
Yep. I mean, shit, I gotta run all the damn events and stuff too. So yeah, I gotta make sure I don't get picked up. I'm gonna be just.
Island has enough charisma.
Well, I appreciate that. No, I'm just gonna have to be real fucking careful. I think if I'm real careful, then I'll be all right. But
just don't do anything stupid. You'll be fine.
I mean, robbing a bank tomorrow is probably pretty stupid, but
yeah, but it's got good potential rewards, so it kind of balances out the stupidity.
Exactly. It is one last big old withdrawal to get everything ready for this weekend.
Over that one, I'm gonna have to assemble some kind of Guaman task force to come break you out of Cisco. US extreme heist.
Wouldn't that be something? God damn. Yeah.
So one day someone's got to do it, right?
Oh no, I've thought about it a lot, right? How you would break somebody out of that place. And it would be terrifying, but oh man, what a story that would be.
I think we actually spoke about doing this ages ago. I forget who it was about. I think someone mentioned to me they were thinking about like breaking Summers out. Oh yeah, there's an entire plan to break Summers out. I forget. It was a long time ago. Luckily, it never went ahead. I'm pretty sure everyone that tried probably would have died. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. There are so many armed guards and stuff on that place.
Armed guards, cannons, giant gators. I mean, the list really goes on.
No, you'd have to have a hell of. I mean, even shit. They just shoot a bunch of holes into your damn boat. It sinks right in the middle of the goddamn river.
Although I'm thinking, imagine if you got like some inmates to like, I don't know, start a riot, distract the guards. Maybe disable a cannon or two, then you hire one of those like big old boats, you know, the ones that like the transit authority.
The big old ferries. You know, I don't know if you ever heard this story, but when Foley and I ran down here, we were hiding out, right? Ali had gotten picked up. That train job we did back in New York that went south, and he was in prison, Lincoln, for quite some time. But he and another inmate actually orchestrated a fucking riot, and that's exactly how they got out. They orchestrated a riot and all the fucking chaos. They ended up shooting the sheriff and getting the hell out of there.
I mean, riots are the way to go to break out of jail, I guess. You got distraction, lots of loud noise.
Exactly. You got something big going on that the guards are going to be paying more attention to.
You could also just take like for Cisco, take a comically like large piece of meat to just like throw to the gator, you know, keep him happy. Just throw a piece of meat like a dog. Gator should be munching away. Ow, throw him big L.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to be taking my leave, but it's good seeing you, and definitely write me when you get to the cross, and I'll write you what have you. Just make sure we keep in touch, and hopefully all of our plans go well this week. And
yeah, I'm hoping so.
We'll be back and ready to celebrate.
I should be here and back on the weekend perfectly fine. If I suck, then we'll see what happens. I gotta take my
Fair enough. Hey, take care of yourself. All right. I don't think B's getting back to me. Sad boy. What's Julius gonna do without his Gorma girlfriend? Can we even say that we're his Gorma girlfriend? It's really like his Gorma fuck buddy. Let's be honest. Can I say that on stream? Will I get banned from Twitch? Well, I
think that's it, guys. I don't know what else I want to do tonight. I think we lay low. Wait. Here. Oh, never mind. No. We're gonna actually cut it. I was gonna show you guys the video, but it's gonna be all janky quality. So I'm gonna try to cut like a really quick version of it we can show it on stream tomorrow.